Tiger, Cyber, Liar, Fire, Akiyama. Hello, Egghead enjoyers. How are we doing today? Good morning. Shoo! I hope we're well. Hello, hello. I just got flashbacks. Me too. I literally cannot listen to that song without like hearing Akiyama in my head. I can't. It's impossible. Hello gamers, how are we doing today? Good morning. I hope we're all well. Hello to Renoshi, Mike, Hispanic, Huguru, Regplate, Inark, Kamarucho, Repulsarage, Renoshi, Wingon, Elliot, Majal, Diogo, Rakalai, AJ, Goose, Rootski, Movemeister, Giratina, hello. Shadow, hello. Nightsings, hello. How's it going? Grey, hello. Glitch, hello. Hello, hello. And the fire start. What did he say? What is it? Skibbity, skibadoo. Skibbity, skibbaday, danger. I am the rearranger. I don't know what Egghead said, man. He said a lot of words. And they weren't even all words. Something, danger. I am the rearranger. I'm mostly certain. I think you got it. I need an Egghead soundboard. Wait, I've just realized we could do that. I do technically have a soundboard. It does sound like his yeah is a soundboard. Skibbity, skibba-danger. That was it. I was not combining skibbity and skibba-danger like I ought to. I was saying skibbity, skibba-da, danger. I am the rearrange. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Tom, for the 51 months. Thank you. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, hello.
It's me, Makoto Dat, from that Disco Emporium.
Whoa.
Have you ever noticed all of the people around us? They say, can they be that close? Just let me state for the record, we're giving love in a family, those we are family at that Disco Emporium.
The rhymes!
Baroblique inversé disco.
I don't know what she said just then. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Lingon. Thank you so much, Makoto Dart, for the 100 bits. The rhymes that occurred, that was incredible to witness. I'm so glad. Thank you so much. Hi, Raffles, how you doing? Hi, Green Bean. I'm on PTO today, just vibing with some Cafe de Ola and cereal. Oh, lovely. Hi Fran, how are you? Hi Colvin. Echo's right about the drug lab was so real. We have decided drugs are bad, which is good.
Skibadé, skibadanger. I am de réarranger.
It still rhymes! Chantal! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Suguru. I thought she was gonna absolutely butcher that, but she did great. That was beautiful. Thank you so much for the bits. Good morning, Bookster and Wrist. How are you doing? Good morning. I'm doing awful this morning. Everything I tried to use to make brekkie was dirty or broken, needs repair in some way. So it took me 2 hours to make a breakfast burrito. Dom, I'm so sorry. Ugh, that sucks. I'm glad you got your breakfast burrito in the end. I'm so sorry. Coming up with new ads for the Emporium as hell, and I hope Disco dies. Wow. Okay. We can stop here if you'd like. I guess we can just. I'm so sorry. Do I speak French? No. I know. I can like recognize some words. Like yesterday they were speaking French and I could like kind of tell what was going on, but I'm not, you know, I'm nowhere, you know, fluent is far away. Vaguely conversational French is also quite far away. How's it going, Korean? Good morning. Spanish or German? No. 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 I speak English like moderately well. Sometimes. Australian, howdy mate. G'day. There's an Australian character in Yu-Gi-Oh! And he just walks around with a crocodile on his back all day. And the crocodile's name is Shirley. So I'll just leave you to think about that, I guess. No, the only language I really tried to learn was Dutch. So, ik spreek een beetje Nederlands, but not really. Don't ask me anything else. Ik eet een olifant. That's it. Exactly like Australia. I've been there. I can verify that. Really? Okay, good. Because I was wondering, I mean, I'm Australian, so I wasn't wondering that much. I was wondering if Australians frequently carried alligators around on their back. Old man time! It's old man yowie hours. Sure. The main languages of this stream tend to be English and yowie. Oh, well. There you go. I can speak in English and I can speak in... And that's... I mean, that's pretty good, I think. That's 2 languages at least. I only speak Spanish and English. I mean, only? That's 2 languages. That's great. That's amazing. I can't speak in 2 languages. How's it going, Giselle? The Omegaverse dialect of Yowie is also quite common. Yeah, that is true, I suppose. Yep. Yep. That is, yep. How's it going, Paladin? Old man, yows. I like it. How's it going for coffee? I hope you're good. High 5 multilingual squad. I'm jealous. I need to learn a language at some point. I feel like, I mean, I've tried to learn a few different languages on Duolingo and it's just a scary time, to be honest. But one day I'll learn Japanese. No, I won't. I'm gonna try though. I only speak 3 languages, though I've learned a 4th in high school. Only 3. Only 3. Ready to tequila the sunset? Yeah. How's it going, delicious? I tried for 6 months, got to kanji, and brain went brrr. Yeah, it's scary. I tried to learn Korean for a while on Duolingo, and it's just a very, because it's like, obviously they don't have, I don't know what the right word is, like English letters. I don't know how to describe what letter, our version of letters are. You have to learn like how the letters themselves work, and that's quite a process. I'm a disgrace to my heritage and only know how to cuss in Spanish. I'm about to go about learning it the old-fashioned way through novella. That's nice. That's fun. And you get the drama of it all. Very good. Very good. Duolingo's awful anyway. I actually really enjoyed it learning Dutch, and I found that like it worked really, really well for me with Dutch. But I think for languages that use other alphabets, it's a little rough. At least in my experience. Watching French TV shows and movies did help my French learn. No, like it's legit a really good way to learn. Like, not that I am learning Japanese in any way, but I started, whilst I was watching like anime or whatever, I started really trying to pay attention to the way sentences were structured and the way that they, like if I could hear any words being repeated, that I could start telling what that word meant. And I literally went from like understanding nothing to being able to be like, oh yeah, okay. Just like with a few little words. So watching, and that was like not even really trying. So it's highly advised to watch shows in the language that you want to learn. It's great for that. Hi, I just wanted to say I've been loving this playthrough. Finally caught up on the VODs so I can watch live. Thank you! Thank you so much, Snow Kitty. Welcome on in. That's very nice of you. Welcome. We're gonna be finishing maybe day 3 today. I think we will finish day 3 because a lot of the stuff we have to do is all stuff for tomorrow. So that's fun. Thank you, Mike. Oh my goodness, that's so kind of you. Welcome on in, Snow Kitty Kira. There you go. You now have a sub. Enjoy all of your emotes. That's very kind of you, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I learned Spanish by talking to people. I think it's the best way to immerse yourself in any language. I mean, if that's available to you, then for sure. I think that's a good way to do it. But like, I wouldn't know how to do that. Hannah using yaoi anime to learn sentence structure. Sometimes we gotta use the BL for good, I guess. I can vaguely tell when an English translation is off. Lamau, cough, scoring, I can't tell if like sentence structure is off, but I can tell like I like being able to know like at least some Japanese, because then I can watch a scene in Japanese and like with the pronouns they use or whatever, I'm like, oh, I can tell a lot more about this like relationship or this dynamic because of the words that they're using. So I think it's kind of fun to like go back and forth, because obviously I don't speak Japanese, but it's nice to like really understand what the kind of words mean when they're very like context specific, I guess. And even just like other translations, I think really bring out more in the text. Like for instance, Final Fantasy XIV, there's a character called Horchefant, and he, in whatever language you're using to play the game, he is like a wildly different character across the translations. And in the English, he's like kind of like a bro. He's like a lad. And in the French and in Japanese, he's like trying to fuck. Like he is like, I'm so down whenever you're down. And he literally is like inviting you back to his room, and he's like, let's spend time together. And in the English, none of that. But in the French and Japanese, he's just like, he's down. He's DTF. For real. It's infuriating. I don't know why they did it. Like, why is he not allowed? Why is he not allowed? Thank you so much. Thank you, Elfo.
Louisey Cozy.
Cozy. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very well today. Thank you so much for the support. It can be super interesting to look at some translation choices like that. Ocarina of Time is full of some other odd localization. Really? When I play Ocarina, I need to be pointed out these things because I find it so interesting, but obviously I can't know unless I'm told or look it up, I guess, if I remember to. How's it going, Chris? Good morning. Boom, 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 boom. I'm traveling later this year to an English-speaking country for the first time, and I'm nervous that my English turns out to be not very good. I mean, that was perfect. I'm sure speaking is harder than text, of course, but I hope it goes really well. That sounds very fun, and hopefully people are excited to help if they can. I know lots of Japanese. I know Bakumatai and Gohan Kudasai and Sumimasen, and I think that's all I need. You know, throw in a couple of Kyodai, Anarchy, I think you're good. I mean, what more could you possibly need or want or... Honestly, be looking into your luck and good luck, Smidge. You got this. You're gonna be the most applier and most wanted and most jobbed person in the world, I believe. Hi, Artisan. How are you? Hello, Luxury. How are you? Oh my goodness. Hello. Jumped up on a Thursday. You're gonna do it. Everyone deserves a Kyodai and an Anarchy. True. And a Kabedon. True. True. I still need to mod my game to Kabedon. Nishiki. A question from ignorance. In the United States, apart from English, I have heard that Spanish is also spoken. Is that true? I'm not in the USA, so I don't know. I believe that Spanish is spoken a bunch in certain states, but I only know from watching TV shows. So I can't, I don't know. Sorry. I've just watched, you know, Breaking Bad and other things. And I think in like California and like certain southern states, Spanish is very common. Hannah has the right of it. Let's go. Guide to Japanese grammar by Kim Tae helped me a lot in a very short time. Ooh, maybe I should check this out. Maybe I'll try remember. Not that I'm gonna learn Japanese anytime soon. But one day I really, like, one of my dream travel destinations would be Japan. So, you know, one day I should learn at least a little. I've missed so much of disco, I need to catch up. Here's the rundown. We're gay. No, we're not gay. Kim's gay. We're not thinking about our sexuality anymore. We maybe caused the breakdown of a marriage over the phone, and that was awful. We went to a church. We found Crabman. We're trying to find a Phasmid. We're trying to kiss Kim. We're trying to solve a crime. We found another dead body. We made friends with some people who lied to me about drugs because I thought they were good boys, and it turns out they're not. We found out that we crashed a car. We sat on a swing set with Kim. We found a crypto fascist. We probably did other things. They did promise to be good. The drug people did promise that they would no longer be doing the drug thing. So... collecting dead bodies and gays sounds like Persona 4. True. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on now. What? Did we do anything after talking more cryptids with Lena? No, that was basically where we ended. We just talked about cryptids. Kim got really into it, and that was great. And then we ended there, I think. I'm still like sat by them because I need to also. I want to talk to him, and I want to talk to Titus again. And yeah, anyone else who's in the whirling rogues right now.
Lima. Lima, my love.
Just watch the VOD of getting Titus to respect you. Didn't go well. Didn't go great. Didn't go, you know, quite as I would have wanted. It's a personal opinion, everyone will have their preference. I don't think you could have like a preference about language in that way, but sure. I don't know if Kim was into the cryptid so much as he was into being a hater. Okay, that's probably more accurate. I'm being quite charitable. Okay, Kim likes being rude. Kim likes being rude, okay? Kim was enjoying making fun of an old woman about her passion for cryptids. Hello, Sota! Exactly, Luxury. Thank you for putting it better than me. And we love that for Kim. Happy Pride, Kim! Really sad I couldn't watch the last stream. Some of my favorite moments in there. Glad you didn't kick out the reformed drug group. They are reformed. They have solved their drug addiction by just saying that they're gonna solve their drug addiction, which I'm sure is gonna go great. Thank you very much for the follow. No, I love them. They're great. I love the druggies. I love the church. I love Dolores Day. I love Dolores Day, man. I've been thinking about Dolores Day all night, all morning. I can also identify little negative verb forms in Japanese because a bunch of them end in nai. Doesn't mean I know what the verbs are, but I know I didn't get any that. Ooh! I didn't know that. That's very cool. Spanish is pretty common in the US. Some places more than others. Most schools offer it as a language course. Yeah, the language we tend to learn is French, or at least in the UK when I was in school. French was the language that we learned, though I don't know if that's changed. Did someone say Dolores Day? She's the best. She is the best. I'm obsessed with her and her, you know, Jesus moment. Good for her. How's it going, Mikey? Dolores Gay, more like, am I right? I forgot who Dolores Day is. She's Jesus, but not? I don't know. Basically, she's the leader of a religious movement that then became, man, I don't know. Okay, she was a woman, and then her lungs started glowing, and then she ruled the world. I don't know if that's true. And then she had like a secret service, and then she like saved the world, and then she became queen or something. And then she got assassinated by one of her secret service members who stabbed her a few times. And then there's only been like 7 Dolores Days across time, and we don't have one now. And And we probably have a problem with her because she's a woman. As in, like, because the guy, like, MC has just, like, problems with women. It's really subtle, but it's there. We wanted to, like, offer her something, and then... So we gave... Okay, I don't know how to even describe this. Our own brain gave us a task to give her a figure that we have. Like, we bought this figure for Kim, but that didn't work. So now we want to give the figure to Dolores Day, but we can only give it to her if it's in person? Which would, to me, imply that we're going to meet Jesus. But we'll see how that goes. They didn't just kill her, they murdered her. I beat disco for myself earlier today. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it was peak. I hope the ending was... I keep talking about how I think the ending is gonna go down. And I really don't know. Thank you for the foster check. Jesus is a woman. Makes sense to me. How's it going, Bellabad? Welcome on in. I find Dolores to be such an interesting character because she hits the same characteristics as other Purity Incarnate archetypes, characters doing religion and mythology, but since she is so well documented, we can see she has so many flaws that people tend to ignore them. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like, it's just like religion itself for me. And I love like well done, like fictional, usually women who have been very like indoctrinated into a religion or like have made their own religion or like stuff like that. I find it a really, really cool, fascinating, often quite horrifying concept, and I really, really like it in stories. And I haven't witnessed enough stories that have it or like focus on it. So I absolutely love Dolores. I think she's so freaking cool as an idea. And the fact that they describe her as like terrifying, I just love that, like this terrifying but awesome power, like awesome in the awe-inspiring way, not the wow, that's sick, bro. And I think that's so cool. And I also love like how it's clearly been changed around as history in the game has happened. So like the fact that the original saying of like after life, after death, life again, life then death, after death, life again, is like cool. And then the fact that they changed it to like a more masculine approach is very cool. I think Kim and Harry are gonna marry. Me too. Me too. I hope the ending is us disco dancing to Friday Night, then kissing Kim. Probably. Probably. Don't remember. Okay, we unlocked fascism because, I mean, to be honest, I don't really remember exactly all the points. But I remember that the final straw was we talked to Renee, and I really like Renee, and I said something to Renee that I think was like, I guess just supporting him, and he, you know, Renee has views. So that then unlocked the fascism thing, and we did discard the thought. Crazily enough. Worm. I'm good, KGD. How are you? Do you think Crabman is also part of the homosexual underground? I don't think Crabman has sexuality. I think he is just crab. Personal. Oh, it's so good, Mike. It's so good. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. If you enjoy women religious leader war criminals, I strongly recommend the Church Tree from the hit game forums with I gotta go. I have to leave. Goodbye. It's been fun, everyone. Sorry, Raya. I'm sure you're good somewhere in the text. I'm sure. You got a great actor. I enjoy your performance. Roar bumps you. Hi Femore, how's it going? Ray equals good, Edelgard equals bad. You know, I was looking on, I don't remember why I was doing this. For some reason, like, I think maybe someone had commented on it, and I was looking at my Black Eagles finale VOD, and I don't see like comments if it's a reply to someone, I just see them if they're like the original post. So I had never seen this comment, but someone commented saying in a reply that Edelgard was cheap waifu bait, and I have never wanted to just like rip out my eyeballs more, I think. What a horrendously bad take. That just makes me want to... She's expensive waifu bait. I think just calling women waifu bait just makes me want to just die, but that's just me. I think just the term waifu in general makes me want to die, but... I hope it's going well, lads. All men are husbando bait. Oh, I'm sure that person holds exactly the same takes that they do about Edelgard towards like Dimitri or someone. That he's cheap husbando bait. I've literally missed chunks of your streams, so just hearing you talk about all of this makes my brain explode. And I'm playing it. Dimitri is my waifu or whatever. So true. Don't you know he murders women? He kills them! From the little I know of Edelgard, she seems really interesting as a character, and I will be starting with Black Eagles when I get to 3 houses. Good. You should. No, Edelgard is incredible. Like, calling Edelgard cheap waifu bait makes me just feel deranged because she's an incredible character. She's my joint second favorite character in 3 houses. But anyway, bad takes about women. Who could have thought that could be real? Oh my god. Speaking of women. Ding, ding, ding. Have you done Blue Eagles? Not Blue Eagle. I've done Blue Lions and Black Eagles. It's always the Tuesday. True. True. Blue Lions, yes. No, I've done Blue Lions and I've done Black Eagles. And I will probably never be doing any other route. If you play certain routes, you can unironically walk away with the Raya equals good, Edelgard equals bad, and the direct black-white opposite. I legit don't know how, but I also understand that I don't think about fictional characters in that way. So maybe that's just me. You know what? I don't understand. There's no point. Remember Park and how she murdered Curie with a gun? Oh, Park. The presumption that these women would deign to be these guys' wife is insulting to her. If you really loved her, you would know she probably deserves better. Oh my god, I don't know why, that just makes me think about, and it drives me insane, and it's completely like inoffensive, I get, well, depending on how it's done. And it doesn't matter. But it's like when people are like, yeah, I would let Tifa do me. And I'm like, yeah, you would let Tifa do you. You would allow her. Right, okay. Should we just like address all of that? Tifa doesn't want to come near you, bro. Chill. I was gonna say Tifa. I don't know why it's always, oh no, I do know why it's always Tifa, but oh my god. I'm like, yeah, okay. Sure. Hannah thinks about fictional characters in a fun, unfun spectrum, not in a good, bad spectrum. Yeah, kinda. I guess that makes sense. Do you think Tifa would like my can-do attitude and my dirty shoes? Yes, she would like you. Tifa can allow herself. Yeah. I think Tifa can allow herself. What? Green bean? What? Huh? I spend too much time on Fire Emblem forums and see idiotic opinion. I'm too scared for Fire Emblem forums. I could never. Santal, we're not okay. Please. On the sea ice. Apologies about having to play 3 houses. Claude is rooted in my brain as best house leader. Valid. My favorite character in 3 houses is Felix, and my second favorite character is both Dimitri and Edelgard, because I can't choose between them and I just love them and I just think that they should hang out and be friends. And I miss Felix every day. Every day. Also, I keep getting freaking Fire Emblem Echoes clips on my For You page, and luckily they're so out of context, so I really don't feel like I'm being spoiled. At least I hope not. But oh my god, I want to play Echoes. Very bad. I don't really know what's going on in that game, but they all seem silly. Isn't Felix just well-dressed Sasuke? Not yet. I'm only reading Naruto for the first time. And I'm only like 34 chapters in. So I'm gonna say not yet, maybe. They're both tsundere kind of ish. Feels like reducing them to call them that, but sure. We're playing Men Are Not Okay, the video game. That's for frickin' sure. Me on the one internet tab, I'm a responsible worker and you should hire me. Me on the other tab. The digital footprint, please. Don't give your Elias. Don't accidentally put your name as Sminch, please. Echoes my BM. Oh no. Oh no. I have no idea what's going on in that game. Me about every Fire Emblem game, including the one I've played. Did you fully finish Awakening? I think you're playing Awakening. I really want to play Fates. I really want to play Awakening. I really want to play Echoes. I realize that those qualities are very far between one another. Oh, and freaking the one I'm actually most excited for is Radiance. Hi, Callis! What about Engage? I do want to play Engage generally, but not before any other Fire Emblems, because I want to know the characters before playing Engage. I need to finish my Path of Radiance playthrough. I'm still out in the example. Really? I'm kind of scared to play it, but it sounded so good when it was described to me. Have you seen the fan art that Jake posted in FF Discord channel because it feels up your alley? I hope it's him. I saw it this morning. I saw that art this morning. Twel's hair, etc. Yes, it's pretty good. That artist is so good. Oh my god, they do much Hith Emmett good shit. It's good. Good stuff. Hispanic, no! Wow, that's incredible. But no, I've been told about Path of Radiance, and it seems very up my alley. And I think there's a duo in it that are gonna be everything to me, which I don't remember their names. But I think one is magic and slender, and one is big beefy and hit. Soren and Ike, that's it, I think. I think that's it. I think Ike is big hit and Soren is wee magic, I think. Thank you for the follow. The two John, exactly. Exactly. God, I wish Soren said wee. He does to me until I find out otherwise. Big boy and twig boy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Big boy and twig boy. Wow. Just realized how much of big boy and twig boy. Wow. Sephiroth and Cloud. Dimitri and Felix. Guts and Griffith. Hold on. Sidra and Madra? Niche King Kiryu? So we're learning stuff about ourselves today, I see. Anchored in Orion-J. Yeah, and they're a little different because Orion-J is taller. That's fun. I like that. Tall twig boy. Short big boy. Kim and Harry kind of works too. Dang. Wow. Where do we go from here? Now I just want to go through all of my AO3 bookmarks and be like, does this... does this fit? I guess some of my Yu-Gi-Oh ships fit into that. They're all pretty much the same. Apart from Kyber and Yugi, I guess. But that's one of my big ships. Jaden and his new boyfriend. Jaden and his new boyfriend are literally identical. I'm so sorry. They are just both twig boy. They're just both twig boy. One has brown hair, one has blue hair. I don't know. Big girl twig boy. Based. I mean, Edelgard and Hubert is one of my favorite ships, and that's twig boy. I don't know if Edelgard is big girl. I mean, she's power. She's not big in terms of muscle, although she should be. With her freaking weapon, you know what? Edelgard can be big girl. She has a freaking huge ass axe thing. Yeah. She should be. She should be muscular. Dedu and Dimitri is based as hell. They're good. They're good stuff. I mean, I just really like, I really enjoy, leader, king, queen, and, vassal. Like, Dedu, Dimitri, Edelgard, Hubert, like that kind of like, it hits to me. It hits, especially if the leader is the queen, and then it's a guy being like, "Oh my god, I would do literally anything for you, lady. I'm in love with you. Anyway, I'll go kill that person for you because it's what you want." That cinema, I fear. She'd have beefy arms so they weren't cowards. I agree. Yes. If Fire Emblem weren't cowards, she would tell you. Dark Magician and Pharaoh. Ooh, yeah, that works. That works for sure. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh men are Twig boys, I'm realizing. I'm trying to think through my ships of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think they're all Twig boys. Unless it's like the evil versions of themselves, in which case they tend to be more muscular when they're evil. Because like Marek and Bakura, I love them. But they're both Twig boys. Also, before we jump into Disco Elysium, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is getting good. It's actually happening. But today there was an episode where instead of a duel happening, a tiger and a crocodile had a fight. And also, basically I had to watch an entire episode where the main character just freaking dunks on the original Yu-Gi-Oh! The whole episode. It was so painful. It was like he was having a duel with a history teacher, and the history teacher just kept being like, in ancient Egypt, and then the main character was like, I don't care about ancient Egypt, and I was just like, I care! And it was so painful, but like good for him, I guess. It hurt me so much. They kept being like, and Bakura said this, and he was like, who the hell's Bakura? And I was like, how dare you? How many seasons did that take? 3. 3 seasons. I will say that the first 2 seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX were pretty awful. Like, I mean, just not good. But you know, now I'm on season 3. I'm 100 episodes deep, and it's getting good. It's actually happening. I think it is because they gave Jaden a love interest who is a man. But actually, there's a story now, so that helps too. And it's funny because I can tell that there's a story now because they've started doing to be continued screens, and also they've done previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! Which they didn't do for the first 2 seasons because there was nothing to catch you up on. But now they've started to do it. Because they're like, oh, we have a story that you need to know the plot of. It's incredible. He's growing into a personality. He's getting there. I still don't really know what his personality is, but I think he is getting one. I think. Probably last Chaz. I did watch an episode today where Chaz had a duel with another rich boy, and they were both just arguing about how rich they are. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And also, the man's name was Gecko, which I'm used to Yu-Gi-Oh! Having the most, like, obvious names to card combinations. So, like, someone called Rex Raptor has a dinosaur-themed deck, you know? And I was used to that. And this man called Gecko, I was expecting his card deck to be pure lizard types, like pure reptilian kind of vibes. And no, his entire deck was based on the weather? I don't know. He just kept pulling out clouds? I don't know. But that was great. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's over. 100 episodes, I admire your commitment. Luckily, I just watch Yu-Gi-Oh! When I'm getting ready in the morning. So it's not too big of a commitment, which is why I've kept up with it. And also I kept getting told that season 3 was good. And then I'll watch Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and then I'll be free. And then my Yu-Gi-Oh! Journey will end. My favorite weather is Gecko. Luxury Wifey Vienna almost done with your canoe. Peak. I hope your wife is enjoying Crollo, maybe? I assumed it would be a rocky road, but I hope it's going well. I do have to watch the movies. Maybe that'll be my reward at the very end. Have you read the manga? No, but I would be intrigued because I know that it was very censored in both Japanese and English. There are places where iguanas start falling out of trees when it gets cold. That's sort of what— True! Poor iguanas. Okay, acrylic. Nice. Okay, okay. We take those. We take those. Okay, it's time for disco. Now that I've regaled you with my Yu-Gi-Oh! Update of crocodiles and tigers fighting. Well, that was the last happy music of the day. I hope we enjoyed it. She's hyperfixated on the fact that people don't know about Nen somehow, despite people everywhere using Nen and that info somehow being kept secret. Every episode she'll say you're telling me they don't know about Nen. Obviously, well, I don't know if your wife is that. Maybe mute, I don't know. What I love so much is that, like, Togashi tells, like, I love how Togashi tells that story with Nen, where you're like, oh, it feels like everyone has Nen, like so many people have Nen. And then in the final arc, you're like, oh, only like 120 people have Nen in the entire world. And I just love like how Togashi world builds, like not all at once, but like sprinkles it across, which makes you really like rethink past stuff and be like, oh yeah. And I think that's just so cool because also like we see like Hisoka and people and we're like, oh my god, that's the most powerful Nen user ever. Like he's so powerful. But then we get introduced to new characters and we're like, oh whoa, he isn't even that powerful. That's wild. And I just love that. I think it's such a good way to do world building. Yummy. And the world building with the Phantom Thieves and like where they come from, that stuff's so good. Gary, what are you saying already, bro? Did I say Phantom Thieves? What did I mean? Phantom Troop. Close enough. We're clothed? Not really. We just have on a robe. I wish my brain understood how Nen works. So true. Nen makes sense, but not in the way that they tell it. If you ever want to know, there's like a very good summary of it to me, but luckily it's not like needed to understand. I tried reading Hunter x Hunter scans by starting where the anime ended, but I couldn't keep up. There was so much explaining. It's really rough. Unfortunately, Togashi is very unwell, and like, I think the arc that he is writing, combined with being so unwell, unfortunately, just like makes some stuff really, really confusing. Yeah. What's the tape? This. We can't play it, but we have a tape. Though my biggest thing, I don't know if this was part of your problem, Callus. My biggest problem with that arc is that there are so many characters, and for some reason all of them get names, even if they're never going to pop up again. Everyone gets a name, but because they have a name, I think that they're going to be important. So I try to remember their name, and then you never see them again. And I'm like, oh, was I not meant to know who they were? And then I just get so overwhelmed, and I'm just like, oh my god. But it's worth it. The last 10 chapters that were released were so good. So good. So good. Anyway, hello.
Good to see you again, officer. To what do I owe the pleasure?
So, to summarize where we left off, I don't even know how to summarize where we left off. Basically, all we did yesterday was go between a tent and a church on repeat, and then we searched for phasmids. And that was the whole stream. Hannah complaining about the tactic I use as a DMGM of giving everyone a name. No, I love that as a D&D player. I think that's amazing. But with the way that this arc is written, it's rough. It was hardcore to the mega. Oh, and I lost 2 hats. That's true. A woman ate 2 hats in front of me. They were my hats, but they're not anymore. Okay, I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
She ate them on the sea ice. On the sea ice? And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
I think that the phasmid ate the locusts and left. I'm just... That's my hypothesis. She was afraid you would fuck them. Fair enough.
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Ah!
Of course, more clever.
Kim! Kim! Why you were so close to the microphone, Kim? Kim! I would just like to say that this is the scene that happened. You can't see it, but basically Kim just leaned over to MC and went, "Of course, more clever." It was like in his ear. It was in there.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Yeah.
Another trip to the reeds.
You. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. What are we gonna do with Gary? What are we gonna do with Gary? That's a great question. Arrest him? Jail? I usually hate when VAs like mouth the microphone, but Kim is the exception. Kim just has like... Kim has a voice, you know? And... Wow.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
I legit wasn't even trying to be sarcastic. I was genuinely just really eager. No! I didn't read that as sarcastic. I was just really excited. No!
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
It says he misinterpret? Okay. But I'm scared that we're now not friends.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
Wait, no!
What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing.
Kim, I'm safe scumming. What?
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatient.
Wait, I think we can save this. I think we can save this. I'm enthusiastic. Kuno's a hooligan. Why does that give us a +2? Kuno's a cryptid? Kuno was a cryptid. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I think we can save this.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Because I think what happened is that, like, because he misread it, the quest got, like, shut down. But I want to talk to a phasmid.
You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Here's an idea. Maybe the locusts ate themselves. Maybe it was a different cryptid who took the bugs. Okay, I've been thinking, and I'm just not sure that it was the phasmid that took the locusts. It's gonna be that kind of day. Yesterday we were winning, and today we fail 78%, or whatever it was. Are we getting a new outfit today? We will tomorrow. After we go to bed and we wake up, we're gonna learn how to put on one more piece of clothing. So we need to start thinking about what piece of clothing it's going to be.
Auto-cannibalistic locusts. I appreciate your unconventional thinking, officer. But really, cryptids aren't your area of expertise.
True.
It's okay, dear. Most hypotheses turn out to be false.
Thank you. I'm going to reload.
Hello. Lena
Hello.
and I were just discussing the design.
You have
Are
your
you
suspicions,
kidding?
but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Maybe it was a different cryptid.
Different cryptid?
The cryptozoologist furrows his heavy brow.
Oh, sweetie. Maybe you should stick to human detective work.
Hello.
Okay, this is the
Lena
one.
and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Consider the way the
Thank
empty
you.
trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Wait, Kuno... Wait, what? Did Kuno eat the locusts? Wait, what? Kuno? What?
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
What? I think a little hooligan named Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
I'm scared to find out.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Oh. I'll talk to the little gremlin.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Kim, we're on a new case together. The missing insects.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Gary, okay.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Kim, give me your gun again. I promise it's not for me this time. Did you know that Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
He's got his quirks, but he's not a bad guy. not the Tifa. He's got a few problems, but he's not a bad guy.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy.
Okay.
He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Okay. I thought that Lena might be scared of Gary because of, like, how her voice started shaking. And then he, like, does this, you're not getting anywhere shit. What is that running joke from? Basically, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, there's this scene, which is very funny to me, where someone gets attacked, and then Tifa says about the man who attacked someone. She says, he's got a few problems, but he's not a bad guy. And I found that very, very, very funny. And then there was another scene in Rebirth where someone gets very, 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 very hurt, probably dead. And Tifa just goes, is he all right? And I just love the quirk of Tifa seeing awful things and just being like, oh no, is everything okay? And so it just became a running joke of us when someone is doing something very awful going, he's got a few problems, but he's not a bad guy. Hello, Gary. Mass radio can't be trusted. Okay.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
It's the first line and you've messed up. Okay, I don't think we have anything else to say to him.
I told you everything. I just took the queerest, that's all. I promise.
Is that how you say that?
I don't know anything else.
Queerus? I always said cuirass. Whoa.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not know what he was getting caught up in.
Gary, it's not pronounced cuirass. But what if?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things.
Okay, I'm done with you, thank you.
Can I help you?
God, I found a new bird! Damn it, I forgot to take it with me. God, I've got you a present, it's just not on me at the minute.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The bird! God!
Back to the village, then back here, then back to the coast again. That must be 3 kilometers in total. Okay.
Okay. Goodbye. Do you remember where it is? I do. I do. Okay, Kuno. Come here, you little goober. Are they detectives specializing in cryptids or cryptids who happen to be detectives? Yes.
Was that? Could it be the Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Stop! We've gone full cryptid mode! Okay, listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Wait. Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Mama Dakwa, and neither do you.
How did you know? That's what I was thinking!
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Okay, calm down.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Oh no.
No.
The sound. It's moving away, somewhere over there. Go after it. No,
No!
too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Go then, leave. Leave like everything else. Okay. 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 No, come back, please!
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh my god. You heard it. The mysterious Col de Mamadaqua. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're gonna have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. I feel like this would be very at home amongst the things that we have currently going on. Do we unlock? How many do I have? 5. We can unlock one. No thoughts, only Wumpty Dumpty Dum set. I really want that one too. It's only 42 minutes. Okay, let's go for Col de Mamadaqua, and then we might, I don't know. Good thinking. Kuno, I'm on the way. Kuno!
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay, don't say that. You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts, would you?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Internally, I thought that as well. I was like, okay, that's good that he knows what locusts are.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Okay.
The little one.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here. No one's lame.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
No, you don't need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Are you kidding, Kuno? Again.
The fuck about it. Your test.
Get lost.
Kuno, who's your lawyer gonna be? Oh my god, Saul Goodman is gonna show up. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Little one.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Okay. So good, Matt. That's very, is that why? Is that why he's cool? Okay, anyway, we're gonna move on. Don't Hannah me, just... okay. Well, that didn't get very far because Kuno needs a lawyer. But I think the fact that they need a lawyer just means that it is... True. I thought you were doing a bit... Yeah, I was. Fooled you. Hi, Dathalia, how you doing? Oh. Nothing minimize lame like an adult cop saying it's not lame. I was genuinely trying! This is like when I was enthusiastic about the freaking cryptids and they think I'm being sarcastic. Did I miss anything? We're on the case of the missing bugs and we had to interview Kuno, but Kuno won't talk to us without a lawyer. But that's pretty much it. We're losing it? Oh, we actually did lose 2 like 75% rolls. That was fun. Hello.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. Snake Eyes Hannah. Is that just my name now? Snake Eyes Hannah? You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions. Yeah, no, just for detective work. That's all I needed it for. Now? Everything is related to the Pale, my condition, the case, everything. It's all an entrepreneur. This one could come across jokey. It's not, but it could be. I'm just gonna say for detective work. I'm being good.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Man, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
Kim, I was trying to make you happy.
No offense. But your partner?
What about me? She lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth. Partner.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
You're not wrong. We have a new emote. Oh, you didn't know the new emote? Look at, well, you can see it in the emote form, but also look at it. Wow! Wow! That's me. Also, this is me. I don't know if you saw the other new emote. You can also now -1 whenever you take damage. And we have Kinema, that's true. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak. And lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. Let's say it's from heartbreak. Heartbreak.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling Piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Dolores Day? Thank you for the foster check.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
I love Pale Driver so much. She's so cool.
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic. Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
Scary. What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
When people describe stuff as orange, I'm like, oh no, that's the same as what we got described as. True core, it's such a good descriptor. And I think it makes so much sense for Dolores Day. Like, it's so good.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not in this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines, clumped up like toys. One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
No elaboration.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. No, I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way. Okay. My brain was really struggling with that. I'd rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way. I mean, we kind of do. Too many halves, -1. You just take damage. You just take morale damage from that alone. Right, Elliot? I love her voice and her portrait, and I think they just add, like, it's just so good. +2? Kuno is a hooligan.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction.
Ooh.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent.
Hi Esters, how's it going?
And dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
It takes all the people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
Huh. What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
She goes silent, her eyes close and her hands shake. Ma'am?
Hosianna.
A sigh escapes her lips and silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. Oh. Great. Good stuff. She's her holy innocence. Of course she wouldn't feel pain. Doesn't that make her even more inhuman? Or is it that she is human, but she's just so beautiful that even her agony looks appealing? Oh. Damn. I love the way you wrote that. Yeah. Or even like, if we take Dolores Day to be like this wild, like, she really liked politics and chess maneuvers and all of that. Is the idea of her death the final, like, checkmate of it all? Like, is her death her final win and solidifies her as this icon forever going forward? Yeah. Work ended early, let's go! Time to disco, no more work. That's good, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Dolores Day, huh? She's gonna be my favorite character. She's not even a character. Achieving immortality through death. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I remember when this was about karaoke and not inspecting a dead body, and now it's about a mythical god woman in the pale. Yeah, baby! The villain from 7. I've not seen 7, but I really want to. I think, if that's what I'm thinking it is. Yes, I want to see it.
Heck yeah! Prime real estate much?
Thank
This
you!
is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much, Wheelie-tron, for the Prime! I love the name. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Enjoy the no ads and also your emotes. I can imagine Dolores Day purposely numbed and hid all her emotions to create an image of holiness to gain an advantage, literally using herself and her in life as a tactical decision. Yeah, like, I can see it in so many ways, which is always my favorite kind of character, is when I can interpret everything about them in, like, a multitude of directions. So I can see her so, like, what Core said of, like, this, like, we are only being told about what she looked like when she died, and whether we're seeing it from the eyes of people who looked at her and saw this beautiful woman die and described it as orgasmic, and then, or could we see it from the history that we've heard of her, of like her being an incredible strategist, and it just being another decision in her goals. Just got up on the VODs. Nice! Welcome. It's very cool that people have been catching up with the VODs and are now here live. When people become figures, they get inscribed with even more meanings. That's true, actually. Because two of my favorite characters become figures in their own ways. And they're two of the most, like, to me, complicated, layered, multi-faceted characters. Like, one Griffith and one Yakumo from Rakugo. Yakumo from Rakugo. Yeah. Like how Hannah became Hannah Snake Eyes. No. Alright. Ooh, I see her. Yeah, actually. I see what you're saying. Damn. Damn. Hi, Evan. How are you? Okay, motorway south. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp, angled azimuth. Its green range shadow dithers like music turning into waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? Ooh, that one sounds really good too! Frick! We only have 4 more, unless we get more and it grows up. I think we have to start forgetting things. At some point, potentially. See you, likes! Have a lovely day. I hope everything goes great. I really want to unlock Wasteland of Reality and Suicide of Krasmazov and Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center and Motorway South. Just do it. Just do it all. 4 slots, 4 points, YOLO. Whoa. 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 Y'all are too wild. We gotta save these points. What if they're important? You're all too eager. No, no, no. Absolutely not. No, no, no. We need those. Or something at some point. No, 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 no. Hi, Chris. It's going very well. We've only just started for the day. But we've already had some big conversations. My gosh. We've been save scumming anyway, so we don't really need to save point. We save scum with the points. We use the points during save scums. I couldn't help but binge this playthrough. I love how you've been treating Harry almost like a feral cat. You've taken it on the street. The fact that I have not 1, but 2. 2 cat Harrys. He's just my feral creature. He's doing so good. Is he full of fleas? Absolutely. But I love him. I will bathe him and make him feel a little better. It's even better that you use the cat pictures as one. It's also an emote. You get to use it. It's yours. Okay. Let us review. I think it's probably actually almost bedtime. Oh no, I need to talk to Titus. What am I saying? Who am I? Titus. Hello.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
put one in authority. See, this is why we need the points. Spend all 4 points on thoughts. No, absolutely not. This is why I think we need to save them. But I don't like spending them. I really don't like spending them. We're not putting the gun in our mouth again. That's a very cool tie. Intentional. Okay, let's say, okay, I want to save and then we'll unlock it and then I just want to see what number it gives me.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
%72%? We've only lost that twice today. So this is probably going to go great.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men,
I was really expecting to fail.
Drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I'm so sorry. This really is out of character for me to not fail a check. Men. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. That's really funny. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I'm just like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
Hi, David.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push.
Slap it out of his hand! No, grab it and drink it yourself. No, don't drink it. We're trying not to drink. Okay, fuck. Ah!
Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Okay, don't antagonize him. Why would we antagonize him? That's toxic. Don't do that. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
The woman that we terrorized at the very beginning of this playthrough?
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh my god! -1, said you don't remember being a cop. -1, said you don't remember reality. -2, said I want to have fun with you. -1, said you're sorry. Great. Really good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Go for it. Honestly, I think the fail will be really good, so I'm happy to do it. 3% and a dream. Let's frickin' go.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm.
Everyone is talking!
Try to forget this little hiccup.
Everyone is talking! I think I know her. Okay, so what was her relationship with the mercenary? I don't like that question, but I think it would be good to know how they know each other, but I don't like the way that the question is phrased. I'll say, what was your relationship with her?
I know her.
Oh, okay. He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
Okay. So she's not around from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Oh my god. Laughs nervously. Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? God. Did you do karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
Okay. So I have been looking for a karaoke song to sing. I'm just asking if you have any tapes whilst I'm here. So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
My dick hopefully is not out.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Okay.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Damn. Okay. So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. Yeah. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Okay. When was the...
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Okay. Thank you.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. Bye-bye, Titus. Hello, Kim. Come over here, Kim. Talk to me, Kim.
Officer, what was that?
I'm sorry, Kim. What was what? You mean the sweating and fidgeting when he mentioned her name? What was... What, he called us officer! No! It's over. -1. -1. -1. What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Yeah! I should hope not! Jesus! I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I also did try to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. She said I'm gonna have to interrogate her later and it's gonna suck for me. She did say that. Didn't Hannah repeatedly rattle the door handle? I knocked on the door about 100 times, but I have refused to go inside because that felt like too much. However, looking back on it, it was all too much. Everything.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
No.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Yay! Lieutenant!
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Yay!
Is it though?
Oh.
Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
I love the highs and lows of disco. It's really, really fun. Really good time. I think we are actually going to have to go into her room, which I don't want to do, but it really seems like... Because we keep seeing her on the roof, but I don't... I think the only way to get to her is going to have to be to go through her room to the roof, which I don't want to do. It's very cruel of the game to throw at you first thing. It's cruel, and it's very good. It's very good. Can we rub it in God's face? Oh, I don't know if we can. We did rub the bird in his face. But let's see. Going into her room would certainly be less awkward if you didn't bang on it 100 times. Agree to disagree. I think, you know, if I go into her room, I've given her adequate warning. Whereas if I hadn't done that, maybe I would have scared her.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Oh, we can't rub it in
Then
his
why
face.
are you wasting my time and yours?
-1 every time you try the door handle. No! Maybe we should hide downstairs and let Kim handle it. If I could, I would. If I could say, Kim, can you please go get her? I'll be here. I would do that. Okay. Is there anything we can do tonight? It is already 11. And we have to go all the way back to our new house. Room. Can please solve the entire case. Kim, let's split up our cases. I'll deal with murdered body number 2 and the cryptids. And you deal with body number 1. So actually, I'm doing more work. Other objectives? Yeah, everything behind me is objectives. It's done by like day. So there's like Mondays, Tuesdays, and then here's Wednesdays. Did we tell the lady? No, she was gone by the time we got back, sadly. But we will tell her, which is gonna suck. Okay. There's still stuff from Monday? Just these. But the thing is like, some of them I'm not gonna do. Like, I'm not gonna drink booze. This one is gonna take time. This one, we haven't figured out yet. And this one, I'm not sure how to do yet. Time to split up for clues? Library thing is tomorrow? Yes. So tomorrow we are calling about the library and we're calling about the gear, the number on the victim's armor we're doing tomorrow. You know what we could do is we could buy these trousers off of Kuno, which would be nice to give him some cash. As long as he doesn't, you know, spend it on drugs. Gar is gonna be tomorrow. This, we don't know when. The dead body is tomorrow. The egghead puzzle, I don't know. I think all of this is gonna be once we set up the nightclub for them. Which again, I have to do tomorrow because I need the bookstore to be open. Acela is off to the nightclub. Dolores Day, I don't know when that'll be. Sooner is tomorrow. Insects is whenever Kuno has a lawyer. I don't know. And this I also don't know. Oh, it says knock. Okay, let's go try knock, I guess. Let's see if we can do that. Actually, do we buy Kuno's trousers first? I assume once we get a karaoke song, it will be in the whirling. But as for where to get the song, I don't know, and I don't want to know. I will figure it out. Okay, let's go to Kuno, see what time that takes us to. Ooh. Okay, and then we'll do whatever's next. How's the dead body? Body, dead, you know.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay, I will buy these trousers. Maybe we can wear these trousers tomorrow. Wow. Storytelling.
Here, pick. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Why am I in money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words.
Oh.
You're not in his debt.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I guess that doesn't unlock anything. I was like, yeah, let's talk, Kuno, and business is done.
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I care. Meant to get the urban athlete started down the phone path. Labels say hydrophobic 100%. Simon Tech and Rafon Mirova Lab creating an air of pseudoscientific mystery around these pants. They feel rubbery and futuristic to touch. Rubbery. Ew. Rubbery. I don't really know what that means, but I don't think sensory-wise I would enjoy that. Rubbery. Okay. Oh, the lads are gone. Okay. Oh, these lads are gone too. Okay. Maybe it's bedtime. Maybe it's bedtime. Anyway, hello.
The door is closed. There is no answer. It's nighttime, officer.
Curious.
We should come back in the morning.
You're so right. Anyway, okay, it's bedtime. We've done so many things and everything else is for tomorrow. Kim, do you want to go to bed or are you going to come with me the whole way? You can just go to sleep, honey. Kim, you don't need to, actually you probably do need to walk me all the way back to my place. I understand why you would do that, actually. I feel bad though, you really don't have to. Oh, is this someone? Okay, Kim. It's a long way. I feel bad, Kim. Come on. I'm going the wrong way. You know what, Kim? Hold on. There we go. I will shine a path for us so that you feel safe. Story reading time? True. I don't know if we have too much to inspect because we should probably buy some books. But oh. But we will do that now that it's bedtime and that Kim's gonna go to sleep. Kim walking you back to your house after a cryptid day? How romantic! Ooh la la. I don't really know which one is my room. Is this my room? I think she's here. Are you okay? It's late. You wanna go to bed?
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are.
No.
That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Nothing, but I hope you're staying warm. That's troubling me a little bit. You better be cozy. Transcendent, nice. Is this my house?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Speaking of someone who used to work with old people, they did in fact sleep a lot. I've had both versions. Like I've had some elderly people will like sleep a ton. Like I think my grandparents are the exact opposite. Like my grandpa will fall asleep like anywhere, but my granny, I think she struggles to like sleep through the night now. Like as she's gotten older, she just doesn't sleep that much. Love it so much how you're role-playing as Harry recovering from addiction, by the way. It adds such a beautiful and hopeful layer to his character. Aww, I'm so glad. I think definitely for the first playthrough, that's what I wanted to do. I'm curious if I do other playthroughs, I'll probably, I guess, drink. But I think either way, it makes his like explosions very interesting. Because like obviously recovery is incredibly difficult. So when he has like meltdowns, I think that the fact that I am role-playing him as not as like abstaining from all of it and going completely cold turkey, it makes sense as to like the fact that he would just be like having these very sudden breakdowns. But I see it the opposite way too. If you are drinking, he's unpredictable. Which is scary in its own way. It's amazing he's standing, let alone solving a case. Yeah, big time.
I'll be sleeping in my room in the whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay. Good night, Kim. Bye. Thank you for the follow. He's also just very miserable. He is. I also really like trying to roleplay him as like when one thing goes accidentally wrong, then I tend to try to go with it instead of immediately try to fix it sometimes, because I think that's what he would do. Like he would just be like, well, it's gone wrong and everything sucks and I've messed up and and then make it worse for himself. I know, I'm so sad. I thought that that was going to be like a nightly thing that we would have a cigarette and talk about the case, but sadly I think it was just the first night. And also he did smoke outside when we were sleeping in the trash container. But then we died or got fired. This is my home. Let's see. Ooh, music. I love music. Ooh! This integrated heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Absolutely cool. The music is beautiful. My headcanon is he was planning to do it every night, but after the first day where you didn't do a single thing to further. Now you've got my hopes up that if I do investigation stuff, he's gonna do it every night.
An old mirror hangs on the wall, half covered in shadows. You cannot see yourself fully, just the outline of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there.
Ooh, do we do it? Ooh. Oh, yo, what is this? Damn. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. Maybe that's tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we're gonna put on a jacket and then we'll put on trousers. Maybe a shirt. Damn. Is that the shade?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
How would you know? You haven't even seen your face. Go take a peek in the mirror, then decide for yourself.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Damn, they finally incentivized me to want to look at my face. Okay, face reveal time. Oh my god. This is gonna go viral. Okay, this is our face until further notice. Don't make me regret this. Be a cat or be nothing.
An old mirror hangs on the wall, half covered in shadows. You cannot see yourself fully, just the outline of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
What if I fail at looking at my face?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay. I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not to know. Let's just feel it out.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong with my face?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue? Sure.
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like,
Ooh.
wriggling between your fingers.
Snail-like. I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
I don't want to, but I do. We've been doing really well. I think today was a step forward from yesterday as an in-game. So I think we're feeling a little braver than we have been. Let's do it. Let's do it. We became gay. There was that.
Behold.
Ooh, ooh, you know, a little scary, but like, you got a lovely smile?
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Not a cat. I want it to be a cowboy. Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do, it's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar! This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. He looks a lot better in this painting to the portrait. The portrait is a little... It's a little rough, but the long hair, I think that's nice. The portrait, he looks a bit more sickly, which... That's fine. Can we unsee our face? Take it back, I don't want it anymore. See, it honestly does change. Like, I was purposely not looking at my face because I liked the idea of interacting with people without knowing what I looked like. And it's... Now I'm thinking back on the interactions we've had, knowing what we look like. And I think that's a very weird feeling. And I'm enjoying it. It's cool. I feel a little more apologetic about all the things I've done. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Oh, we've heard about like the expression thing. But I'm not making it, the face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there, it just is.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Okay.
You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Great. I feel like the portrait is his perception of himself and the big face as well as actually in the mirror. Oh, I like that too. Because that's how we've like felt, like we've been talking about how different the portraits are. And I really like the idea that at least some of the portraits are like how they view themselves. Or like in general, how they are viewed. The smile is sweet, but his eyes look dead. It's like that expression of like the smile doesn't reach their eyes kind of thing. Like the smile sticker we found. Whoa. True. Thorn Trail benchmarks. True. Hackney for real. Her poor dead face.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Great. 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 I can't believe Louise Payne is Oh my god. Wow. It really is, huh? Great, great. Good stuff. Okay, let's try Encyclopedia. What could go wrong?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, using the karma from that fail, we're gonna do electrochemistry, and we're gonna win!
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I don't like having our face there. I liked it when there was no face. Now I feel like I'm being watched.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Put a sticky note. Is shaving the right cool? I don't think so.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face.
I don't think
Nose
so.
bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
I'm also scared that if we try to shave, we're gonna just like destroy our jaw and get so many scratches and cuts everywhere. I don't think we're gonna shave for now. I think that's, you know, maybe a day 4 kind of activity. Right. Do we have anything we can look at? Keep it natural. Yeah. I think I have to get used to the portrait as it is now, and then I can graduate to the idea of shaving. The hat. We lost our other hats. We lost our other hats. Karaoke has not happened yet, no. We still need to find a song. I think maybe we could, if we can buy the radio, maybe we can listen to this song and make it happen. What if we start drinking until we forget our face? You're cooking?
A police badge on which you see. The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member. An an intricate web of blue line. It still kind of looks like a map
Oh.
of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
I really don't want to ask that guy. That just feels so mean. But maybe we're gonna have to. Okay. I know it's bedtime, but what if we went on a quick little walk around? Just a real quick walk. Now that we have a face. Oh, I wanted to see something. Let me check this. I wanted to see, because Suna said that like her tool opens everything. Oh my god, it's huge! I assumed you had intentionally not looked at the mirror. That's correct, I had. I was not looking at the mirror. Purposefully. But narratively, I felt it was time. You changed your mind? Yeah. We had a very good, for the most part, mental health during day 3. So I was like, he could be brave enough now to have a look. Oh my god, this thing looks ridiculous. Oh. I never took it off. It looks so silly. It's huge! Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about this area. Great. Great. Looks like a giant bar of chewing gum. It does! Or like a giant, you know the like little packs that like smoking, like rolling papers come in? It looks like that too. A big little a blunt. Not the blunt itself, but like the packet that the paper comes in. I never went over there. You could have got, ah. These. On the streets of Jamrook where your heart is buried. Great. I want to say so many things, but in case of spoilers, I say nothing. You can talk about them in the Discord if you would like. You can ask about stuff and double check in there if that helps.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col do Mama Dakwa?
The Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really into all kinds of art lately. Experimental things, you know. I have been thinking of quitting the LCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I am a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Col de Mamadakwa is. I have hobbies.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadakwa myself.
You did what?
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combine them into the Symphonia Madaqua.
Can I listen?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
No.
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Spin that bird song. Yes, it is absolutely necessary for my research. Nah, that's okay. It's just that I heard the cold dim and Madaqua outside the whirling and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. No, spin that.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Okay.
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision.
Ooh.
And watching you.
Ooh.
Doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Kim's gonna be so sad. I'm hoping that we can come back and talk about this again, because I saved I'm thinking of quitting the RCM to join the cryptozoologists, just in case we could talk about it with Kim.
Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Hi Duke, how are you? Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, high-pitched, shivering sound.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues.
Don't die.
Then begins
Please
to
don't die.
recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
Okay.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Madaqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Yeah. I'm so glad. Has it had like a nice rainstorm or anything? Hannah would never disappoint Kim behind his back, only to his face. I would never lie to Kim. He knows that I'm the worst. Okay. About
the
this.
boombox's weight on the shelves, and your
it's cheaper than I thought.
That gold and amber Harmon Waushi stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Go on then.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Sounds good. What else did you have? That's too expensive and I bought that. Okay. I'm out of here. Have a good night, Roy. Okay, and then I'm just gonna see if Joyce wants to talk because I miss her. We haven't talked to her in so long. And then once we're done with Joyce, we can go back to our room, have a little listen to the tape, and then go to bed. Joyce, I know what my face looks like. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, Joyce?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge!
By love, you did.
By love, you did! She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right. Disco Elysium is $3.99 USD on Steam for the summer set. Ooh. Yo, I need to let my brother know. I keep telling him I want him to play this game. But I couldn't find it for like a great price. Or like a low price. Holy moly, £349. Running, get it, Core, get it! It's time! Ugh. The original devs said they would rather people pirate it. Really? I didn't know they'd said that. Well, there you go.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Are they still getting money from it? I would assume, and I don't know well enough, I assume that the people who like took over get the money from it and not the original creators.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
83%!
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay, I'm gonna save because I'm so scared.
Glad to have been of
Hold on.
You're
There's
back.
no way I could fail.
Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Chad, what was it? Chad and Fairy? Elf Boy. What are Chad and Elf Boy doing?
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Chad, wait, no.
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Terrifying. It's a shame the events around the game mirrored it, right? It's so... We had a big conversation about it during like the first week I streamed this game. Because I don't know the full history or anything. But just people were like telling me about it a bit, and I was having a full-on small little crisis about society and art and
We always do.
Am I Chad, an elf boy? Emil, what? Emil Mullins. Sure. What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
You said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Ah, you think this man knows what laissez-faire means? So I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question. So I'm basically a lackey of capital. So basically a thrall to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. Hi, Budgie. I know. It's terrifying. That by giving Amazon control and zone, which lets creative writers honestly. Oh. Yeah, it had been very briefly described to me. But I definitely don't know the full history. V, Zach Fair. I'm one of the good guys?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
I thought she was like subtly calling me basic.
Yet, on the other hand,
in a sassy kind of way.
I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you. So permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Say nothing.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
I love you, Joyce.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'm in love with
the little
you.
that I know.
Don't look
Anything
at my
else?
face. Don't look. No. I think that's it. Thank you. She's been looking at your face this entire time. Nah! Don't look. No. Oh! Wow. This is a... That's a look, I have to say. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Thank you for the follow. I won't rest until McDonald's has its own private milk. I already own it, but thank you so much, Femore. For some reason, I guess in some Steam sale, I had bought Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition, but I just got Dragon Age 2 in this sale. I don't know why I didn't buy it before. Who's to say? Real detectives here have at least one titty out. True. True, based. Hello, Megan! We know what we look like now. It's... not good. I hope you had a good day so far, Megan. Dragon Age Origins is so good. I really, really want to play Dragon Age. I don't know what. I think it's playing disco has made me want to play Dragon Age. But I really want to play it. Really bad.
SMH, what do you have against the expression?
I'm scared. I'm scared. Thank you so much, Sono, for the 42 months. Holy moly, 42! It's such a long time. Look at us go. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. 2 is my favorite Dragon Age. It seems that 2 is a lot of people's favorite. You guys still going? Damn. Are we wondering Kimless? He's in bed. He's in bed. Don't worry. We're still lovers. Embrace disco. Okay. Hello, Idiot Doom Spiral.
Tequila Sunset. You too, Tequila Sunset.
I weirdly skipped 2 and just played Origins and Inquisition. Weirdly? I think that that was what was recommended to me. And that's why I'm like so confused, because ever since, like in the last month, all I've heard is that 2 is like the one. But I have this like memory that I was told not to buy. Don't know. If there's something that I think would be really worth doing in this game, would you want to hear it? Probably not. You can put it in the Discord and like the mods can like assess it, but it's hard for me to know because I'm really enjoying like just having the most like natural playthrough of this game. 2 is the most divisive in my opinion. Some people love it and some people hate it like me. Interesting. Oh, thank you, Karim. Yeah, there's the Discord link if you want to post it in there. 2 is the Stormblood. I see. Okay. Personally, after a few months, I love it. That seems like the case for like all Dragon Age. From what again, I don't know anything about Dragon Age, but to me it seems like every Dragon Age is like, play the game. Also, here's some mods. You should definitely use them. Made it sound like 2 was really bad. Interesting. 2 seems to be like so loved. As Dragon Age lover, yes, I can agree to that.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Okay, but can we... What on earth are we doing? Hardcore! Yeah! Dragon Age 2 is the X3 of my Wiz catalog. But Mass Effect. Sorry. The hater in me just... I don't know what just happened. A lot of what you said about 3 houses brought to my Dragon Age 2. Interesting! Okay, I'm curious. I find it very funny too. I'm like, Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age 2. It's kind of like Final Fantasy. Everyone has their favorite gameplay, story, characters based on what they... That's kind of the vibes I'm picking up on. I'm excited to play it myself. And I will make my own decisions. Yippee!
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Oh, it's over. Yes, make your own decisions. Definitely play it. I will. Oh? Oh. No, honey, you don't understand. You can't form your own opinion. You have to directly copy my own opinion. Sorry, I forgot that. I forgot when it's a controversial game, you have to have the worst opinions. You have to hate it.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega.
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Scratch that, I'm already crying and I look dumb and old. Oh, I couldn't, it's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. Could I sing this at karaoke?
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the
Wow.
world itself is telling you to do
Fate.
it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Uh-huh.
Immediately, the
God doesn't
boombox
deserve
tunes
this.
itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
Damn you, bartender. Excuse me! He's a cafeteria manager. He runs 3 cafeterias. How dare you? Sick, okay. He made us sleep in the dumpster that time. But to be fair, was that not what he deserved after we trashed his hostel room and also threatened to kill ourselves and also just ruined everyone's day, like in a really major way, and like scared his situationship into quitting and harassed many people and, you know, all the other things as well. But he hurt our fifis. Okay. I swear, makes sense. We all get it. Gart's in the wrong. Cool. I'm glad we could agree. Okay, let's go to bed.
The bed
With
is
the
comforting,
boombox.
if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Night night. Sleep well. I hope the brain demons don't take over
Across
again.
the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Where is this? We found a room that we can have for free from a very, very lovely old lady.
Thoughts, baby. 1,000,000 little lights in the dark.
Hello, demon.
You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Recorded in you. Spinning, spinning, tell me, am I dreaming? Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there.
The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Or what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
For the working class.
For the working class, of course.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Why did you sleep on the chair?
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time
How did you
to
end
get
up
to
here?
work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's
Okay.
too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Organized communism. That's what we need. Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is. Wait, we're building communism in here?
It's good that your personal business is in order,
Mm-hmm.
but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
Wow.
But it won't be easy.
It never is.
Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
Well, I'm already underground with the homosexuals, so I can be even more underground with the communists.
They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
I don't know if they're mole people. Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? What on earth? But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time? Have I been? Gay moles, let's go! Gurren convention. I love mole people. We're gonna take the drill and drill to the heavens. I don't remember the line. Sorry, Gurren. Drill to happiness. Yippee! Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly.
Ooh.
If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives.
Ooh.
Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
I'm the person you'd least expect, you know? The drill that will pierce the heavens. That's it. Maybe?
Regardless, what's past is past.
Okay.
You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Okay. Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff.
Oh.
It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
Well, that's boring. Okay, I don't know if I want to go searching for more people.
They're not mole people.
Oh.
They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle.
Oh.
It's your task to find and join them.
Oh. Okay. How am I supposed to find them?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
You know what? Stop. Sometimes you just have to be nice, okay? Be positive. I don't care. Lie to me. There's already so much failure in my life. What does failure smell like? Alcoholism? You? Yeah, just say you. Just do it.
It's a smell you know all too well.
Oh.
Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic? Okay.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
So are we gonna walk up to someone and say, you smell like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from my grandfather's attic? Are you a communist?
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will
Oh my
give you
god,
the
we
signal
actually are!
to establish contact. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
Kuno's dad! He's got a few problems, but he's a communist.
You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
They're an obvious place to start.
Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Sick, okay, I can do that. Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive? No, it makes us better communists.
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Thank you. Let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Wow. Great, so we have so much to do, and we are also rebuilding communism, or making communist friends, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize that changed. That's cool. Okay. Kim! Kim, why are you hiding? Good morning! Yo! What's going on? Do you imagine this is the direction the game would go in? When I started it, yeah. Before, no. Where's the party? Oh, my guys are gone. Maybe they're asleep. Is that my music because of my is that playing, am I playing that music? Wow, we can be even more of a nuisance to the world. Kim, it stopped working. Kim. Okay, well, whoopsies. Kim, are you a communist? I need to talk to you. Oh my god, we're gonna smell Kim!
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade.
I think I leaned forward and pressed like my space bar or something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh my god. We're sniffing his neck. Shoulder blade? Shoulder blade. Are we sniffing behind him? What are we doing? Okay.
He smells like a man.
Okay.
A perfect normal man.
No! Smell him better! Smell him again! No! When was our last save?
Wait. There's something there.
Not you.
Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
I don't know what that means.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Okay. We're in?
Strange. You're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Do you need something, detective?
I was wondering what kind of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger super special.
Tiger. Super special, Tiger. But if you think about it, Tiger Saitama is a character in Yakuza who is also 100% gay, which means that we are gay, which means that you and I are kissing. What?
Are you thinking of, you know...
Shaving! Sorry. My brain short-circuited in such a way, I thought he was implying... Okay. That was my... Okay, sorry. I was thinking other things. Sorry, Kim. I thought he was like, are you... I just got here. What in the Omega-verse is happening? We're just smelling Kim to see if he's a communist. Do you think people have used Omegaverse in Disco Elysium fanfiction in order to smell political ideologies? Okay, gonna think like that, gonna put that in my back pocket of my brain. Do I think or do I know? You have like legit, like actually, Starra, you have the facts? I need to know. I need to know. Also, hello, Silva, sorry. Welcome. Hello. I have read one like that. Okay. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm really no expert in this sort of thing.
Kim!
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
I'm gonna try to smell him again. Am I?
The lieutenant's posture
I
becomes
am.
rigid and uncomfortable.
Sorry.
He smells.
How do I...
Do you need something, detective?
How do I don't think I can be successful once I failed, I assume. Frick.
It's nothing fan. Are you thinking of, you know?
Lose these bad boys? No way.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of
How
course.
does it get worse?
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
I'm gonna smell you again,
He
Kim.
smells. Like, wait. There's the lieutenant's after. Strange.
Do you need
We're good.
Alright then.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Great. Okay. Wonderful start to the day. You have like -4 perception. Life's really tough. How goes disco? Splendidly. Splendidly. No new clothes? Oh my gosh, I forgot! Okay. What is our one new piece of clothing? We have to figure it out. We can have gloves, pants, or a shirt. We only have one pair of gloves though. So if we choose gloves, that's we only have one option. But we keep the leg on show. We did buy pants. We could do like a whole new fit. Like this, I mean, I'm not mad at this. We're turning quite logical. What other shirts do we have? You know, I don't think we should wear the... Oh, that's a shirt. No. What does that mean? Why is that happening? Are we getting a thought? Ah, okay.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what?
What?
You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun.
I'm fully aware.
What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage.
True.
It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her, too.
It does have a ring to it. I should think about it, but only a little.
Oh, yes. It would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more.
That's not what I meant.
That sour metal.
That's not what I
Maybe
meant.
there is a way.
No.
Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Okay, that was great. I'm taking this shirt off now. Thank you for the follow. Do we like this fit or do we want to stick with the robe? This kind of works. I like this one because it looks like he belongs in Better Call Saul. Thank you for the hydrate. I am very sad about the fact that our detective hat got eaten because I think the detective hat would go with this outfit so well. How have I managed to lock my water bottle? There we go. I should go find that fig. I'm still thinking about it too. Other jackets, we have, okay, jacket options. We've got our blazer. I think this looks pretty good. The green, that works. We've got this, which looks pretty good. We've got this, which I'm not a big fan of. I don't like the cut of it. We've got this, which again, I'm not a big fan of. We've got the robe, and then we've got the naval coat. I think I personally like the first one the most. But that's just me. I think I like this. And the green one isn't that bad either. The robe is for when Harry is feeling saucy. Do we have the only other hat we have is racist, so we're not wearing that one. So this is our only hat. We could take off the hat. What about the new shoes? Whoa. They're pretty wild. Take off the hat. I do think the hat looks better. The robe's racist too. It had that one line about only people not from Seoul would fight. We use what we can. There it goes with the color, like the blazer lapels. That. The robe said it's not racist. Are you calling the robe a liar? Whoa. Yeah, we can stick with these shoes. The only thing is we don't really need empathy. I think we have too much empathy. Empathy is a constant in our life. Has the hat had a chance to defend itself? I dress for the stats. I don't until I need to. And then I dress for the stats. I didn't really stats for consideration. Honestly, pretty valid. I want to suggest a game you might like. Until then, fantastic visual novel. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you have any, like, what it's about sort of thing? Is there a quote bot? There isn't. We should have one day. Okay, let's stick with the brown. I'm down. Is this what a communist would wear? I think so. Romance and dating? Ooh, I do enjoy that. Maybe you want to dress for them? That's fine.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Nothing. I was just seeing if I could smell you, to be honest. Can I smell the children for communism?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
That's so cute! Okay. Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being... Look, what does that mean? Laconic? Laconic. Using very few words. That makes sense.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Me too. I didn't know what that meant. What did we do? Okay.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Thanks. You're so cute. Goodbye. Okay, I wanted to ask Lillian if I could have the bird. I don't know if we can ask, but I want to check.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I can't ask her about the bird. I'm looking for someone else.
Oh? Who?
I don't know.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Okay, bye. I'm gonna go steal your bird, I guess. Sorry. I have to sing karaoke and I fear the only way I can do it is by convincing Gart with a bird. Hello. How's Lammy? Oh.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What? Sneak up on it. Where are you seeing it?
It's not the phasmid.
Oh.
It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Oh my, thank God I didn't jump on it. What? Of course that wasn't the phasmid, it's way too big. This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop. I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Okay. Maybe learning about the phasmid was a bad idea. I don't really know. I don't think it's helping. Hello.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
Have you heard of cryptids, Lily? There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
You get it. You get it. Well, goodbye.
Bye!
I'm gonna take this now. Thank you so much for your bird.
Hello, mister.
Okay.
Bye!
She's so cute. I did find my face. I regret it every minute. I hope she won't try to search for the phasmid in the fire. Well, you know, she seemed to understand that it was kind of weird that I was doing anything with it, so I have faith. I'm sure she'll be fine. Sonsuna? Yes. We have a lot of things to do today, and that is one of them. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Stand here, boys. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. It's really Lillian's fault for leaving a kid alone with an unguarded cryptid father. Stop. Be right back, goobers. Bless Kim. the rain. Hello, I'm back. It's so atmosphere. Oh my god, the boys look like they're posing. Holy guacamole. Look at them. They're stancing. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Get lobster lunch for yourself. Do it. I've never had lobster, but it always looks so good that I'm too scared to eat it. May I have this start? Okay, so the plan for today, as in day 4. Wow, day 4, my goodness. We have to make some phone calls. We have to sort out the rave situation. We need to sort out Suna. We have to sort out the victim. All of it. Maine isn't too far. I don't know if I can just pop to Maine, but you know, maybe one day. Lobster is scrummy. It looks so good. Like, I've seen these like lobster rolls, and those to me look like they could be the most delicious things ever on this earth. But I always have like a really big fear of trying new food and not liking it and then like wasting my money. But one day I'll do it. I'll find a place. I don't even know where they would sell it, but I'll find a place. Carpet's button? I wouldn't know. Did you travel with your PC or just build a new one? I traveled with some of it and I built some of it. And then when I went back to England for Christmas, I took some of it with me. Who are you? What's happening?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
I don't know. Okay. Okay.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
I know. I'm like, this could go either way right now. Either good for you, or either I never want to see you ever again. We'll find out, I suppose.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Defend your steed, Kib!
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
What are skulls? Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Okay.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
What?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
A forgetful one.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you, boys. I don't know where to go. I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical.
Oh.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Okay.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
What?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Why?
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Kim?
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
What the fuck? Okay, do you know anything about the murder?
Murder?
There was a murder?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Okay.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Okay.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
I'm scared, Kim.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Don't play mind games with me. I'm very susceptible to them. What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
What? Dampa! Hello. How are you? I hope you had a lovely weekend.
Like murder, or wasting your life away.
Okay, do you guys know Cindy?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
What?
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Okay. I saw so many baseballs. Shinada, did you see him? Is he there? Disco has been very peak. Yesterday we basically just went to 2 locations back and forth on repeat and it was great. And today we have our face. And that was a mistake. Shinada reeks of communism. True. So true, actually. I don't think Shinada knows what communism is, but like if we gave him a lesson... Stara, I am so glad you said that because Piss Boy's voice also makes me think of Shinji and Jin, which makes me think that it's Titus's voice actor playing this guy as well. And I can't believe that was the way that I deduced it, was it being like, ugh, don't worry, boy. But I don't know if that's true, but they sound similar. I see you kids are into anodic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be.
Oh.
It's a threat.
Oh. I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Who are you? Sure.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
It is. I don't like it. I don't like our portrait at all.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know.
Now you're just empowering these punks.
Am I? They seemed less empowered.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Oh my god.
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So boys, you want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Okay. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Why are you telling us, two police officers, that you're about to start doing organized crime?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Let's go for it.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
A franchise? Okay. Okay. And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Okay. Stab me. Do it. I dare you.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Okay. The other one quickly adds and whispered something to his friend.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay. Unfortunately, his voice kind of also reminds me of... I'm so sorry. His voice kind of reminds me of Chaz from Yu-Gi-Oh! You're so right. And the way that he talks, I'm so afraid to say, also is like kind of reminiscent of Chaz. Not that Chaz has ever said that he likes piss, but like he probably does. I do like piss as a ringtone. You're so brave. I want that for you. This made my day.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I can't unhear, he literally said... Has Chaz ever said that he doesn't like piss? No. And he says he doesn't like a lot of things. Okay, sorry, I can't understand what he's saying, apart from the I like piss thing. It epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Okay. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. Okay. It's also about communal spirit, okay, but how is it like that? Because, like, people assume... Because people define you as what you have on your jacket? What are you saying?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Attention. Thank you for the hydrate. I want to show a clip of Chaz just so that everyone understands how much this man sounds like Chaz. Do it. Hold on. I'll give you a Chaz clip entirely out of context and you're just gonna have to cope with it, okay? Let me find it in my history. Okay. Chaz is a character from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Every morning before stream.
Please tell me it's just another rumor.
Okay, the first guy is not Chaz. The second guy is Chaz, okay? Just listen up, okay?
Please tell me it's just another rumor.
When they said that you hit puberty, that was a rumor. But this one's true, because according to Jaden, he can't see any of his cards.
Anyway, that's who this guy reminds me of. That's the Chaz. Chaz it up, Chaz it up, Chaz it up. Chaz likes piss. It honestly fits with his character, and I'm not gonna... explain any further than that. Piss it up. Okay. Attention. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay. Sure. Okay. And why do you have, the world written on your jacket? Society of Light, chat.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna start thinking about sad things?
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Okay.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time.
Do you?
And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
So we can't fuck Kim? Or...
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Oh.
And that, to me, feels glorious.
Okay.
Sticking your dick into the void.
Okay. I don't have anything to remark on about this, but I do now have a question. Do you think anyone has stuck their dick into the pail, but only their dick? Yes, 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 100%, yes, 100%, Hannah, absolutely, whoa, definitely, yes, yes, yeah, probably, 100%, of course, yes. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Hello, AJ, I'm so glad that that was the first thing you heard in this stream. within the first hour of discovering the veil. I like how you rap God of Joy. The answer is always yes. That's probably right. You're right. Pale fuckers rise up.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
If you say so.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Oh my god. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
This is such a... Oh my god. Are you... Which one are you? I don't know if that... I don't know if we should ask this. I don't know. I don't understand. Okay.
Neither.
Yeah, that's... Okay, but come on. It's... If you hypothetically...
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
Damn, I thought I would be that. Okay, you know... No, it probably does work out. You're probably right. I think maybe I am more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That was a little wild, Kim. Okay, interesting.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Oh my god, I just yeah, bless Kim for good piss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, okay. Okay. Stop asking who's the man and who's the woman in queer relationships and start asking who's fucked the world.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
It's red. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, no help there. Let's go.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong mat. Oh.
Hey,
oh, okay.
Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Okay. I don't remember if I saved. We're saving again.
That ride is...
Hey, piss...
First try. First try. First try.
Shrunken cophead material.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen. Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Do I have to answer that?
If you don't have to answer, then we don't have to give you our jackets. Doesn't sound like you have a reason.
I need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak. then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
You didn't say that.
It's not shit, it's disco, actually. I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing. My clothes make me sad. I need to fun it up.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please.
Fine.
Yes!
Fuck it. Here.
Yes.
Take it. I can't handle this sad shit.
Great. Cool.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
Okay, and what about the other one?
Wow. I did not see that.
Me neither.
You better wear that jacket with pride.
I don't think I can wear that specific jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine.
What?
My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
Your dad's a lawyer. Can Kuno have your dad?
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, wild fucker. You got a rich dad? Turn to Kim. I know you said you're more of a kind of guy, but we only have one jacket and I want it. Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said that you're more of a kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you. Maybe we can persuade him out of it?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes.
Yeah, that's bitch behavior, man.
You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Here I am.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
We kind of do. Okay. Kim, you can have this if you would like.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Goodest of good cops? Really get Kim to trust you? Yeah. Yeah, he does. Why does he in this situation? But yeah, he does. Does that mean we can kiss? Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know that we have it.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man.
You're leaving?
I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Me too. Me too. Oh, we lovers now? What's happening?
Yes?
Mwah. Do we reload? I think we reload. I'm gonna be honest. I think we reload. Yeah, I think we need both of them for us to like wear them. I think so. I think if we both get it, he'll wear it. But he's oh. Is everyone okay? What's happening? I think they got shy about their jackets and they turned around. That's fair enough.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
These guys aren't scary.
They're so broken. Oh dear.
That ride is.
Hey, piss.
These guys aren't scary.
That ride is.
Hey, piss.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Okay. I love how Kim refuses to jacket, but your relationship with him goes up just for offering it. It might be the best. It might be the best game ever. They might be the best. They might kiss. I don't know. First try. I hope you're doing well, Zaid.
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Okay. Okay, boys with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects? And already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so much. Like, I knew how much people loved Kim before playing this game. And yet he just keeps getting better. He's so good. Oh my god. I know he has such like a stony, like calm exterior, but damn, he's such a little shithead. I forget what someone described him in a way yesterday that was so good, and I've completely forgotten what it was. Not like bratty, but it was like cheeky. I think it was cheeky. Someone called him cheeky.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
No.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
No. No, I can ask for that. Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. He's scared out of his mind. I feel kind of mean. Oh well.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It would be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Troublemaker. Troublemaker. Are we bullies? Absolutely yes. But Kim's happy, so...
I'm absolutely okay with not having either. Thank you.
But what? They're a pair.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Kim, that's even worse. Kim, that's even worse.
Cold-hearted cop.
True. Okay. Still, it's good to know we have a pair.
The need will not arise.
It might arise, Kim.
The jackets are meant to complete each other.
Yeah.
If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric.
Eric.
It's cold out.
His name's Eric. Oh, so sad. The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Okay. Wait, I'm a detective. I love the jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's written on the back. I want to put it on and see what, oh my god, what Kim thinks of it. Okay. Oh, excellent. Great. Good. Okay.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
I'm a danger to myself. Oh. No, you're fine, honey. Don't worry about it. Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Kim, do you like my jacket?
Yes?
Oh, I can't ask. I can't ask because of course he loves the jacket. He loves it. I don't need to ask because I know. Let's keep it on for a bit. Okay. He loves me. Oh, jacket. Have you got a lawyer yet, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Well, great. Thank you so much for that. That was very, very productive. He's still hanging there. We're working on it. It's a process, you know. There's things to do. Many. Hello, Annette. Oh, your book disappeared. That's very impressive how that happened. Oh, and it's back. Oh, and it's gone. Oh, and it's back. Oh, and it's gone. Okay. Hello.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Hello.
Are you here for more books?
Oh, I thought I could ask you about the bugs.
Math. It's really difficult. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city.
Let's fucking go! Yeah! Thank God. Okay, that's amazing. We're winning. It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Thanks.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Poor Mum notices.
I'm so happy.
Man, this is hard.
I'm so happy. Oh, look at this! Look at this! This is... We've made it now. I feel like we should go back to our other shoes, maybe. They're both good, I guess. Wow. We've done it. We've done it. That means we can feed and sell hats infinitely. I think it does. You're right. Holy moly.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? no, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
Are you lying to me, Plaisance?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
That's good to know. Thank you so much, Plaisance. Let's save because, you know, death comes quickly.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
Round 3.
It appears to be locked.
There's no way it could go wrong this time. Go! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh. Wait. We're in?
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Okay, again.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door again, wordless. Fuck the system. Freeze, dirtbags. Hands up now. Fuck, it hurt. Yeah. Again! Kim? What would you like to talk about, Kim? Are you about to confess? Is it happening?
What is this place?
No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. It's the Netherworld, beyond the veil. It's an adventure!
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
But what if there's a cryptid here, Kim? Have you thought about that? Have you? Popping out of leg to ask, does MC's jacket say fuck the world? It does. We have another jacket that says other things on it, which I won't say, but... Yep, me and Kim got matching jackets, apart from Kim doesn't want to wear his. It's fine. We wanted Kim to wear the other one. The other one looks like this. Well, it says that on the back. Piss. Boy! But Kim won't wear it. But he wants to. It's complicated. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. The poster says Sucius Fortis. This game is very wild. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Are you about to, what are you about to do?
A barbell lies on the floor.
You're gonna
The colour
hurt
has worn
yourself
off its weight plates.
so bad.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Can you show us your stats briefly? Sure. There you go.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Why does it feel familiar? Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter? No, I don't think so, but...
No, It's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Yippee. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards. It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore. You're right. The way no one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I'm the master.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Honestly, that was really okay. I thought it was gonna go so much worse. I thought just death immediately, die.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually... Okay. Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe the gloves are slippery.
Wearing gloves would definitely make it easier.
Do you think there's gloves around, Kim? Can I paste links here? You can. Probably depends what it is, generally, though. Whoa, that sells for good money. Whoa, you think you can just link that like that? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Ooh. God. Oh. Oh. Oh, did you see that shadow? That was scary. This is scary. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Whoa! Whoa!
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Persona!
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Okay.
It's VODs, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh!
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged.
Okay.
Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
To summon a Welkin. Yeah, they just haven't played Persona 3, it's fine.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Whisper. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. No one can hear you, detective. You can say it loudly. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? I don't know, detective. Why would anyone spend so much time on all of the side missions in life? Who would be like that?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Whoa. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Political commentary. Look at that beard! Well, this has been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim! We need to play the board game with Kim.
And for what? All gone.
Okay. He likes beards. We have... I don't know if technically we possess a beard, but we could grow one.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Mutton chops count as a beard, do they? Shave the stash, glue it to the chin. Okay. Okay. Great ideas.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Cool.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss,
Hi, Nandra.
an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
You know what they could do with?
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Okay. This is...
A dusty radio computer
Oh,
sleeps
okay,
on its
okay.
wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Officer!
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Whoa. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being? The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very percent.
What? How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes,
Oh.
students with their textbooks open,
Okay.
studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Space goes. Oh, Kim, 2 conversation. Damn. Space gives me such unneeded anxiety, like just thinking about the sun imploding in millions of years of black holes. I think I've finally figured out why I didn't vibe with Mass Effect. Yeah, I get that. It's just... it's a whole lot of scary and unknown and empty, but also very full. But also, it's a lot of things.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
The developers all very interfaced in here. I was thinking that, and I was thinking about the idea of the developers putting, like, doing a room of this game that just failed and fell apart. And then it's so, like, it's, like, absurd to the extent that this game remarks upon the things that ended up happening to the developers. Like, just the idea of them having these fears. Obviously it's not exactly the same, but it's just It's a lot. This is what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress Accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
Uh-oh. I don't know.
Okay, well, I think...
Steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
I see.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Yeah. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Why not?
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
New task. Finish the game. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This will keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. Looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
No! Let's finish the game! Oh, can I buy a board game for us? I want to. Okay, let's go this way first, I guess. Oh my... Bear fridge! Why are its eyes glowing? Oh my god. Okay. Ari and Kim go get game development. We're already cryptid enthusiasts and detectives. What's one more job?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
We did get our hat back. I talked to Anette again and she gave me the hat again, which was very nice.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
What?
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
It's a fridge. It's a fridge? Kim?
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
No! What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red, snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Damn. Thank you for the follow. I wish I had some ice cream. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Oh.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
I can't see the off-site copy anywhere.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
The note says...
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. Oh my god. Very close, Kim.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Yeah.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, silly sloth.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Who could that be? Either really good vanilla or cookie two-step, a mix of cookies and cream and cookie dough. Oh, I've never heard of that second one. That sounds yummy. And a really good vanilla goes so hard, especially like a really good vanilla ice cream with like hot fudge, hot like fudge brownie, or like a very like chocolate cake or something. That's the stuff. Someone has moved the filament, but who?
Sulislav.
Oh.
Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
White chocolate mini egg. Soon. Why is Kudo always at the scene of the crime? He's a go-getter. He's a go-getter. It does. It sounds so good. I think my favorite ice cream is mint choc chip, or like just full on like triple chocolate. Like every like chocolate with chocolate chips, with dark chocolate, with I like chocolate. I just had a massive cookie sundae on vacation like that. 2 huge cookies with ice cream. Oh, that sounds so good. I have had like chocolate cookies with vanilla ice cream in the middle, and that, oh, that was so good. Banana ice cream. I don't think I've had banana ice cream. I love icy citrusy ice cream. You're so right. Like a mango sorbet when it's hot. How do you feel about white chocolate? Sadly, I am not. I just like regular milk chocolate the most. White chocolate can be a little too much for me, but there are certain brands of white chocolate that I really like. But I'm really just a milk chocolate. I like textured milk chocolate, so like fruit and nut, or like Rice Krispie chocolate. That's my favorite. That's the best. Butterscotch. Oh, I'm sorry it's not popular. That's amazing. Yeah. It might only be available in US South. Oh, I see. Salted vanilla. Ooh.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
I know disco. I know that. I think vanilla ice cream gets a bad rep for being boring, but I think it's because, like, you know, like just like cheap and easy vanilla ice cream, that's what I would always have as a kid. And I don't think that really has like a vanilla taste to it. It's just like kind of vaguely reminiscent of vanilla. But it's just like the simplest and like cheapest ice cream. At least that's what I think. Like my granny would get like vanilla, chocolate, and like Neapolitan, I think it's called, ice cream. And like each one would like have the most barely there flavor. And you'd be like, if I shut my eyes, would I definitely be able to know which one of these is which? UK started doing butterscotch. It fucks pretty hard. Let's go. It's supposed to be a vehicle for other dessert ingredients. Oh, like what I was saying with the chocolate fudge. And then it like complements it really well. Oh yeah, or crepes. That's a good one too. Yeah, I see that.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. No, no idea at all.
I'm placing my bets on a certain red-haired miscreant we met before. He'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
He does what? Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay. An ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. Okay. What is this? Oh, oh.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Okay, thanks, Inland. Really love hearing from you every time you pipe up.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here, or something stronger, like the Conversing KR2 multi-tool.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job? The Kvalsund. You should take it out.
Equip the multi-tool by going to the Tools tab and...
No, I know. You get out of here. Look at me go! I still have such a fondness for Viennettes. Truly some of the worst quality ice cream, but the texture of the chocolate layers is worth it. I'm so with you. Yes, I was about to say, mint Viennetta is like my grandma would serve that. Every single time we went around to my grandparents' house, we would always have, she would call them zebra sandwiches, which meant that one side of it was brown bread and the other side was white bread. We would always have those sandwiches, and then always for dessert was a mint Viennetta. And like the texture is so pleasing. I would very, very happily still, like, I would eat them all the time if I could. Thank you so much for the follow, Bantrol. Welcome.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
My god, that's not good. Maybe we can turn off the... power to like let it melt. I don't know if that would work. Thank you so much for the follow, Kitros. Looks like we have a lot more clothes on for the 3rd day. We're on the 4th day now, so basically we've done 1 extra piece of clothing per day.
This orange machine is but.
So it might look like we're more dressed, but we're just one piece of clothing a day. So 2 more days and we'll be decked out, really. Yeah. Okay, let's save. And then we'll see. Okay.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
17% and a dream.
Hand-cranked ice cream churn. Ice squeaks beneath your Conversing multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. Unplugging the ice cream maker will allow it to defrost.
I came up with the idea independently. I just want to say that was and then.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I did arrive at it independently. I did, yes, yeah. Hannah wrote the game confirmed, please. I don't deserve that honor. No.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Thanks. And it was so good, and I tried it once again as an adult. But I remembered it being so much better somehow. Why is everything better when you're a kid? Aww. If Hannah wrote the game, I think Harry and Kim would have kissed. There would be a lot more yearning. There's already a fair amount of yearning, but oh boy, it would be insufferable yearning at this point. Mesh? Insane mesh tank top? What makes it so insane? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comment. Wear it at your own risk. Clinically insane. Okay. Whatever you say. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay. What's this? That's nice. I'm very glad we have more healing. Yeah, when the Ravers, when we deck it all out, we'll be ready. If you wrote this game, would Harry and Kim still be half brothers? Of course.
A thick
Naturally.
layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Oh. Okay. Once again, Inland. Happy to have you. Kim, what is this thing?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Brothers or lovers and snake eyes and the tree. That's it. That's all.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber. Upstairs.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal. Why? Why not?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Great.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Why? No, let's not express ourselves. We're doing really well with Kim today. Let's just rein it in for now.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees.
Thank you.
The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
You're welcome, Kim. I'm looking out for you today. Kick it. Why? No! No! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
The hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Great.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Bro, take me out to dinner fast. What?
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. Gaze upon me, stuff, and despair.
Kudos.
Simple, okay. Anti-object task force. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Okay. Okay. We'll hold on to that. I guess. I know, I pet the mailbox every time we see it, but whatever.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank.
Alright, let's try.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a ice squeaks beneath your Conversing multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Kim, you know you're so strong. Right, Kim? Was it pain threshold?
This orange machine is
Physical
dead still.
instrument.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Let's see, I guess. 42.
This orange machine is dead still. It has ice squeaks beneath your Conversing multi.
I'm not wasting my skill point. Okay, I guess we'll wait for it to go even more and see what happens. Because there's still stuff we can explore. Because maybe we'll just keep getting pluses the longer that we leave it. Emma's Atelier. Oh! Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Slipstream. Was that the creepy one? Oh! Okay, nice. We got a memory thingy. I think that means we can put that in the computer.
tiles on the cube are still small. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Hello. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Lillian, repeat station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
It's worth a lot of money, but we could use it first and then, sell it on. It's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
It's not clear whether she recognizes your voice. Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I assume it's not going to be the same, but maybe.
Good.
Oh,
I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password?
I'm surprised.
Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
The lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Bye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money. Ooh. I don't know if that goes along with our thoughts of the day. Workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Oh.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
Damn, these poor writers.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
I see.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done in by their own ambition?
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
What?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again. So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
There seems to be a calculation here.
Do it.
But it may take a while.
How bad could it be? Uh-oh. Write that down. What if it's important? We need it, just in case it's a clue. Stop!
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Can't. What have I done? No! Oh my god!
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Please stop. Oh, it's not making the noise. Ah!
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
What if this is just, you just get soft locked by numbers? This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Wasn't there a copy?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
That's why Suna was...
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the Ice Bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. That's not what her colleagues thought. The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Linton about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Okay.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
More or less insane than the mesh shut. Well, that's the most insane. That's clinically insane. Okay, Cam, let's go check the freezer. I doubt it's much melted, but we'll see.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream.
We'll just do a quick save and then we'll give it a quick go, and then if it doesn't work, then we'll just do a quick reload and then we'll just...
This orange machine is dead. Ice squeaks beneath your cavals.
I love the bear freezer. Like, who came up with that incredible idea? And did they know that they were coming up with something so wonderful? Oh, but I called in here and someone on... That's scary. Okay, let's not think about that too much. I don't think there's anything else to do. Apart from wait. It's not ugly at all. It's beautiful. Oh, there's more down here. Or is this where I came from? I think this is where I came from. And then the gym. Okay, okay. I see. Okay, we will... I'm just gonna leave it just for like at least maybe 2 hours just to see if we can get any more pluses on it. Ooh. Ooh. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. Ooh. Okay, and then we'll go do some other chores whilst we're waiting to see. Scum? Well, we might as well just wait. At least for a bit. It doesn't hurt. And I don't need this anymore. Okay, let's make our phone call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Please connect me to Jamrock.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during...
Anything else, detective?
Okay, well, that plan's over.
In the cabin, you...
We then must proceed with the more sad plan, which is talking to the victim. Damn it, Alice, give us good news. Oh, never mind, I think Jean's here.
Wait, no. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Crying out loud. Okay, what do they smell of?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't.
Glenn
seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles.
Glenn!
In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Guess I'll look elsewhere then. What do you smell like? What do you smell? Hold on. I'll put on my shirt because you might like it. Boom. What do you smell like?
Hi again, gendarme.
I can't smell you! What are you doing?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
I'm trying.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Whoa! Professional? We got a professional? To sniff out the communism?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay. Hi, Jean. Are you a communist?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. Okay.
The man doesn't reply. He's too busy furiously squinting at you. Trying to get a good picture of your jacket, no doubt.
He likes my jacket? Thanks.
Yes? What is it?
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together. Stop. He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Okay.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
I think he's being a little hostile. And I'm quite sensitive. Something's really bugging me. Are we from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Are you a communist?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
Oh my god.
That's not possible.
Okay, goodbye. Are you communist? Oh. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Hello.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
I'm trying to smell people, and no one's giving me a smell.
Hello, officer.
Hello. You smell?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and...
I know, right? Just take the compliment, please. We're trying.
Can I help you?
God. You're never gonna guess what I've done, God. Here's a new bud, God.
What is this thing?
Do you not like it? I wanted to apologize for breaking the great squat by bringing you this ruffed grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Okay, well...
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Yay!
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy.
Yeah.
He likes it. He likes the bird.
Yay!
It solves his broken bird problem.
Yippee.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
You get it! You get it! That is exactly what it is. It's all about that. Where did my bird go? Where did he put it up? Why are they still talking to Gary? Gary's not even here. They might not have been talking about him. They might have been talking... Sorry, they might have not been talking to him. They might have been talking about him. I'm sure he's gonna let us sing karaoke, but I'm gonna save that for like the night, you know? Because there's not enough people here. The lights aren't on. The stage is not set for karaoke. We need exactly the right crowd, the vibes. Exactly. Ooh.
The door is closed.
Hello.
Who is it?
It's the sorry cop, and I'm here. You guessed it. I have to say sorry.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Ooh. Hotel bill calculations look like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds me of your oh. Okay, great. Cool. Good stuff. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made. Hello, it's so nice to finally well, once again, I'm very sorry, but it is also lovely to talk to you. It's probably not going to be great, but we'll try. I love the ashtray.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
She looks north toward... Oh. Yep.
Where a ripe
You
corpse
go
still
away! You don't need
hangs
to
from the
do...
tree, spotted with green and purple. The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. Hell? You know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place, a third place, much different from our world. I think you're the first person I've seen talk to her with the body still in the tree. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm just not very good.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Oh. Hyperstellar lore officials say 7 deranged superstar lines. 19% of players have this achievement. Okay, you know... Was that deranged?
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
And I'm so sorry.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cup.
Do not go along with this.
I will. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's absolutely okay to be that. What is this about, officers?
We wouldn't leave a second corpse lying around. That corpse might actually be gone. We did call up about that corpse and report it, and they said that they would find, they would clear the corpse.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Oh, her voice is so beautiful.
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
What?
Oranese literature.
Oh.
It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death,
Oh.
how it sucks to be Oranese.
Oh.
All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Oh.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Thanks, Inland. Love it, as always. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Okay, cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport? Why do we need to look at her passport? And that's it.
The record. So official.
I have a personal question. Oh, I was so worried what that could mean, but I think it's like, did you see me on the night that I forgot everything? Imagining the small sigh from Kim as he pulls out his money to show her how cool. Kim knowing full well that it was invested to him by a bizarre billionaire light bending, I don't know. Nice room.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
It is. It is a nice room, I think. What are you doing here in the Welling and Rags? Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
Oh.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. Well, we are doing karaoke tonight. I only have a sad song, but if someone brings a happy song, then maybe we can have a little party. That could be nice. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
You've got sad all over the place. Oh, did we see that?
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
For me, it's alcoholism. I hate objects. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm. It's a mystery. An alcohol-related mystery. Okay.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Ugh, I don't know what the right way to do this is. I'll go with the first one just because I think it's like the miss makes it feel less cold. I don't know.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Jeez, okay. The way her dialogue is approached is really interesting. It's very, very good. It's incredibly hard-hitting for me. Like, the casualness of it makes it even more intense. Okay. Okay, what did happen? I guess.
We partied.
What kind of partying? The kind I do? I didn't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? apprehension, with longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Okay. I couldn't tell if it was Titus asking to spice things up. I thought it seemed like... I couldn't tell if it was just him or like a collective or like the town itself. But maybe I should ask that and then it will be clarified. Welcome back, Elliot. That does sound very cute.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Warming them.
Okay. Must be hard seeing him there.
Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Oh, okay.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Okay.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Whoa.
So, she's Scott's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process you broke the landline downstairs?
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble? Also, don't worry. God deserves it, probably. I don't know.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Oh. It's telling to me that suggestion check at the start sounded like suggestion regurgitating some half-remembered quote from an instructor during sensitivity training. Like Harry is so out of his depth. He's grasping at anything he can. He doesn't feel like he can trust his own instincts to handle this conversation. That's really good. That's really, really interesting. And that's cool because we've talked about it before about like how even though he may not be able to remember a lot of stuff, the MC like still has that like natural instinct from how many years he's been a detective. Like with the working class woman like instinctively knowing something was wrong. Muscle memory, yeah. I'm hoping Kim isn't lying, but also we do have a lot to do today. But hopefully. What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
Okay.
I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I also see him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
How do you see him?
You don't want to know. Oh, yes.
Me too. For all my fumbling, at least Kim is... He's saying good things. He's doing good things.
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Oh, could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
Don't be tactful. She doesn't care.
Oh, okay.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Okay. Ugh, I really don't want to ask too. Ugh, I wish I had the whole log. I guess we'll ask him.
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay. It's really conflicting because Justin says she doesn't care about tactfulness, but I so strongly wanted to be tactful to be nice to even if she didn't. I know! That's why I really didn't want to do two. Yeah. About how the characters think or feel are actually real. I think I've been taking it as like how at the very baseline it's like how Harry interprets them, but then there's like a little you get to know like a tiny little bit extra from like the game point of view, I guess, but like mostly it's him. I don't think that makes sense, but it does in my brain. Oh man. Man, it's so rough because it's like clearly they had a consensual sexual relationship. And I can't tell if it's like that something non-consensual did happen, but because of their relationship, she doesn't want to see it that way. Or I don't know, there's just so many things it could be, and I don't want to like, because I would do 4, I suppose, like 4 is like what I am thinking, I guess, of being like, I think something did happen, but you don't want to not acknowledge it, but it's just that you aren't comfortable talking about it, which is valid. And I don't want to say it. I think her setting the Hardys told her to spice it up caused doubt on most of the stuff they say about it. Oh, yeah, certainly. Absolutely. She moves me because how casual she is about all this really makes it feel to me like this kind of stuff is probably just part of her normal, and she's never known anything else, whether there was anything non-consensual happening between her and the hangman or not. Yeah, I think that's partly what I'm trying to say, but also just like, even if it's not normal to you, I still think that, I don't know, the way that she said, like, you know how it is, to me prompts the idea of like, well, you know how it is, like someone in the bedroom or something like wants to do something and the other one is like less into it, but it's like, oh, you just like go along with it even though you're not like fully into it. Like, you know how it is, like we're just gonna, like, you just try it. And I guess like the, like what that could really mean for her, especially given we don't know anything about the guy. It's because they were rough, but it was never non-consensual. I definitely don't think I can take it like that yet, but I don't know. You know how it is about having sex while drugged out, since she assumes Harry is also a substance user. That could be true too. Yeah, I hadn't thought of it like that. She didn't so much consent as she acquiesced. Yeah, like, I mean, there is a huge difference between like enthusiastic consent and being like, I guess we can do it. Like, that's very different feelings that can go into that. And even the fact, like, if she did say, like, if she did acquiesce and was like, okay, we can try this thing, then, like, she herself could feel a whole number of ways about, like, the fact that technically she said yeah, but she didn't really want to. Like, there's so many different variances in that. I can't think of any other game I've played that treats this stuff with as much nuance. No, I don't even know if I've played games that have things like this in it, honestly. I've seen people bend over backwards with mental gymnastics rather than believe or accept that they have been sexually assaulted. Oh yeah, like, I think that's what the side of it I see it from a lot, is because I've seen it so often of the denial that you have been hurt in that way. And there are just so many little things that add into that, like throughout an entire interaction, that you can then be like, no, that was like, not even like that was my fault, but just the idea of being like, Well, I did say yeah. I said it was okay. Even if you didn't want to, like, that's such like a hard thing to get past. It's really, really rough. Especially when, like, it has led to something like this. Like, it led to someone being killed. Like, that... Ugh. Especially with her finding someone more rapeable line, she doesn't fit her own mental image of someone who has had that happen to them, so in her mind it must not have. Yeah, that's a really good point. I was thinking that when she said it. Absolutely. Like, accepting to yourself, first of all, that you're a victim, and let alone, like, talking to police officers about it and having to talk about it to them, especially when you know that, like, downstairs there's a whole group of men who have, like, encouraged you to, or Titus, I guess, have encouraged you to go along with something, and you don't really know how you feel about it. I don't know, it's so many things. It's very difficult. It's so much harder to say the details objectively when you're the one who's being victimized. You doubt yourself, you poke holes to make it seem like it wasn't that bad, to protect your own mental well-being. Absolutely. And it's like, when you're looking at it in the first person, it can be a completely different understanding that you yourself have of it than when you're looking at it in, like, the third person. Like, if someone else told you this story, like, how would you feel about it? Or, if you imagine it in different ways, how would you feel about it? Whereas when you're so wrapped up in it, just yourself and your own mind, it's so easy to, like, be like, no. Like, with this guy, like, she's like, no, I've known him, like, we've done drugs and we've been partying and we've been hooking up and I liked him, so he's not gonna do that. Like, that's not the him I know. There's so much to it. Welcome, Koresh. It's an amazing game. It's quite indescribable. Yeah, Stara, absolutely. Absolutely. It's... she's just, like, in the worst place in all of it. Ugh. Thank you for the follow. I think I might go to, like, say 2 and then say 4 or 5 if we get... if it repeats the options. Am I? I'm overthinking all of the statements. Maybe I'll just say 5, I don't know. Because I want to say 4, but I just don't like the tone that I read it in, and it comes off, like, so hostile to me. But maybe he is saying it very kindly. I just can't read it like that. I completely agree, Muten. It's like, I've been saying it since the very beginning, but, like, I think it was extra solidified to me when I first met Kuno, and like the first meeting of Kuno is like actually just hysterical and bizarre and silly, and then out of nowhere he hits you with like some really awful sad lines, and somehow all of it just like works. It never feels like it's trying too hard in either direction, and it somehow just has this very good balance. Absolutely, Monk. Absolutely. I'm just gonna say 4. We can be clumsy about it. It's not as if Harry is not... It's not like he talks smoothly ever.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she might be.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for telling us all of this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Narkik, how you doing? I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Oh. Jeez. Okay. We'll come back, I guess. How's disco? I only enjoy it more and more every day. It's a phenomenal game. I'm really hoping the personal question is about me. Like, I'm hoping it's like, do you know anything about me?
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something.
Yeah.
Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
That's all. I just wanted to establish that. Were you in Sunday night?
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
You know what, that's fine.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Hello, Kim. Hold on, Kim.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Hold on, Kim. It's my favorite game. I don't know if it will... I have like a top 3 game. Well, I have my favorite game of all time, and then I have like top 2 after that. But I'm curious if this will finally make me have a top 4. What's your favorite game of all time? Final Fantasy XIV. I am not putting on the freaking thing to talk to her. That's wild. This game is not number 1. Well, I haven't finished it, so no. No. Yakuza 0 and Persona 3 FES, the other 3, yeah. My top 3, like my number 1 game is Final Fantasy XIV, and then the other 2 are Yakuza 0 and Persona 3 FES. But I can't choose which one's second. Rebirth is up there. Rebirth is definitely up there. I don't know if it's like for sure 4th. But Rebirth is like one of my favorite games ever. I'm not sure I like Final Fantasy's art style. They all have different art styles, so that might be one that you do like. I'm still on Yakuza 5. Oh, I love Yakuza 5 so much. I hope you enjoy it. It's... I love it. I love 5. Gollum, yeah, Gollum can't be put on a tier list. How could we limit it in such a way? Too soon to tell where it ranks for me, but I have not stopped thinking about Disco weeks after finishing it. Yeah, I will say, like, Disco has a freaking staying power in my brain. I think that's, for me, that's a very, very big part of, like, what makes a favorite game is, like, how long it, like, lasts within me. Like, how much do I think about it? And, like, Yakuza 0 and Persona 3 FES, I still think about. And 14, it's all I think about. Nice jacket. What's on the back? Yeah. Hi, Shalakian. Is it Bloodborne top 1? Of course. No, Bloodborne is one of my favorite games too. But Bloodborne is like slightly tough because it's like, I know, like Bloodborne has so much lore, but it's like not in the game in the way that it could be. So I'm like, Bloodborne is one of my favorite games ever for the lore, but it's also like, can I don't know. Bloodborne is pretty much every game. You're so right. You're so right. So it's not on PC, and it never will be. It's time to give up. It's time to let it go. Say goodbye. I like Bloodborne more than Elden Ring. I'm so excited to play Elden Ring whenever I get there. The drip is fire. Thank you. Thank you so much. True Dawns. Whoa. Whoa. Do I put this on for the extra point? It feels weird to take my necktie off. I feel uncomfortable. Let's just risk it, and then we'll reload or something.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
What brings you up here again?
Damn, we haven't even put a point in volition. I feel like we have. I feel like we get it often enough. Let's just see. 28% and a dream and a reload.
She looks back. Time moves slowly.
Great.
The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
What?
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
What are you talking about?
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Okay.
You are not a fool.
How many have we? Volition, suggestion, drama, electro, concept, authority,
Air moves
endurance.
Your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled? Okay, what are you doing? Persona? Persona. The gang's getting back together again. Wow.
presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
You know what? That was a great fail. We're not gonna reload. Kim, come on, let's talk inside. Or downstairs. Let's talk somewhere. Come here. Alright. No, come the opposite way, this way. What's up, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
How has it been 6 hours of stream? It literally feels like we've been streaming for like 3, maybe 4. Actually wild. Feels like 20 minutes. It flew by. Okay, Titus. Titus.
The clouds are still hanging around. What is it now?
It's been 3 hours. Times 2. It is very good company. It's wonderful. Time flies when you're discoing. My brain like auto-completed that to disassociating, and now I'm like, how do we make disco-associating a word? Failing the authority check against Titus is the funniest. I did that. I gotta say, I wasn't giggling too much. I was very sad. I think I was giggling and crying and screaming and being miserable. Disassociating is my fave. Let's go. Okay. What's the difference between 3 and 4? There's several ways to fill it. True. But we don't talk about the other ways, do we, chat? Because that would be telling. We keep it secret. Good job, chat.
Again? Seriously, man. Yeah, whatever. Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Okay.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I don't know if that's true.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Just cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I don't think I even really pushed her. I think I just asked. And she was just like, yeah, this is the way of that.
His hands become fists.
Oh, God. Okay, at least we have one heal.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists
Oh, shut up. We don't have any physical instrument.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
What?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad.
Oh my...
Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Okay.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Oh, I feel like we do kind of need to, but I mean, but it depends when the tape was taken. Hi, Bluebird. I hope you had a lovely day. The beach looked beautiful. What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay, where did you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Bugged them?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before.
It's only 11 a.m.
Taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
I'm at the end of stream, but have we done anything cool today? Kuno's getting a lawyer. We went to the basement of the library and like broke into the old I'm dying. We did get jackets from these two guys. And then we have been learning more about, I don't know how to say her name. Classe? Classy? I don't know how to say it. I'm so sorry. And Titus. I like how all three of these are completely different pronunciations. We've got class, yeah. Classy, clausia, clasia, 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 clash, classy, classy, clusia. What? Classier? Is that classier? Classier? Is that close? That's Dutch for you. And at the beginning of stream, I was saying the only language I've ever really learned slightly was Dutch, and now look at me, just falling apart. Yay! I hope it's a lovely time, Bluebird. Classier. Classier. These all different. We need to figure out a pronunciation because everyone in chat has a different one. Hopefully someone in the game will say it and I'll I'll practice. Okay. I think it's pronounced cool. Yeah. Internally coherent. Class J. Class J. Okay, which one of you is doing the bugging?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks up his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why can I listen?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Kim, there's just been a lot of whispering recently. Just like deep in the ear. It's just a lot.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Okay.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Kim, not now. Save it for later. Jesus. Okay, thank you.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay. Great.
Yeah? Why do you do that?
Okay. That just reminds me of Yu Yu Hakusho and Chapter Black, if anyone knows that. I know I'm just I'm good, you know? I'm good. Like Mikolash? Clash? Yu Yu Hakusho? That's the one. Damn, do we save this for tomorrow? I was like, damn, what can we do which is a fun thing to like end the stream on? And I'm just like, we can call about a dead body, or we can go try to take down a dead body, or we can listen to an awful tape, or we can probably do something else about a dead body. We can probably do another thing about a dead body. The body is in the tree. If there is a body, the body is probably in a tree. Probably. Should we tell our precinct we found our badge? We could do that. They might be proud. I cannot sing karaoke. I refuse. I don't like dead bodies. Whenever I hear Yu Yu Hakusho, I think about, I don't care if you're a girl or baby or somebody's grandmother, I'll still knock her out. The dub never fails. Instead of ending stream, just queue up 100 ads. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make $7. We have a decent crowd. No, we need the lights. I don't want to do karaoke now. No. unsubbing so I can watch the ads. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. No, okay, I think we're gonna end here. I think that's a good place to end. All of these things could take so long, and then we'd be here for another hour. Karaoke? Karaoke, I just said we're not gonna do now, because I want it to be in the evening. Please feel free to join the Discord if you would like to talk about disco in the stream spoiler channel whilst I'm not streaming. Talking is so hard. All of Hannah's new Kim fan art will be funded by ad revenue alone. Thank you so much. Don't subscribe. Please. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your evenings. I will be back again for more disco tomorrow, where we're gonna listen to a horrible tape and see where the day takes us. It's gonna be great! I will tear myself away from Dawn trailer to stop. I'm honored. I'm very honored. That's a big tear away. Thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow, unless you're playing Dawn Trail, in which case I'll see you in 3 weeks. Bye bye everyone! Have a good evening! Bye!